What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday Fights 126 kickboxing and Muay Thai heavy card starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Great to see you. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you, Half Dead Frank. Welcome, welcome. I still got a busy day ahead of me. We'll see if we can sneak in any streams this afternoon. We'll sneak one in late night tonight for Road FC, but had to get this one in even before I got the rest of my work stuff done. But it's great to see you guys. Yo, what's up, Toxic? All right, let's get right to it right now, guys, because we got Ishii and Clarisse. France versus Japan in there right now. Ishii in the blue corner, Clarisse in the red. Each of them throwing low kicks here. Clarisse switching low kick, inside low kick, left jab. Hey, what's up, Abraham? Good to see you. Kaufi. I know exactly what you're referring to. Enzo with the half Gilly Buzz Cut. Billy Twister. 144. And Ishii returning one of the low kicks. Kofi. I thought that chick was AI the first time. Step back, left by Clarisse. Clarisse with the low kick. Man, Clarisse is absolutely picking apart that lead right leg of Ishii. Right hand by Ishii. Ishii left to the body. Speaking of left to the body, Kwan Won Il in the Dana White Contender Series next week. Let's fucking go. How you like that shit, Charity? 105. Oh, low kick by Clarisse, dude. Oh, right hand by Ishii. Clarisse the step back left. For some reason, I just feel like Ishii's the one who, like, it only takes one big shot from him, whereas Clarisse, a flurry of volume shots here to win this round. Clarisse with the 1-2 low kick. Dude, right? Oh, dude, next week is stacked for Dana White Contender Series. There's a lull in action here today or between fights. If they go to like the panel or whatever, we'll bring it up. Just remind me. Hey, Ron, good to see you, man. It's been a while. How you doing? Dev had to watch Road FC after the breakdown from Ida. Oh my God, dude. Rafucho did tape study on every single fight in Road FC. Swinging here at the end is Ishii. Doesn't land anything clean on Clarisse. Clarisse goes for the low kick again, and that is it for the first round. Oof. I wouldn't want to be the inside of Ishii's knee right now, dude. Oh my goodness. Not wearing a lot of damage. I'm looking at the leg and the knee of Ishii as the first round end, and it's not... I mean, it might swell up here in a moment, but it's not too bad thus far. Yeah, the broadcast saying Ishii's using all those weapons pretty well. I'd say that's pretty accurate. The UFC really begging for Congo talent. There's so many UFC fighters on Contender Series. In fairness, most of them are pretty good. At least for developing in... some of them have developed in like Aris and shit like that, but a lot of them just now developed in lower leagues. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it all. Here we go. How you doing, buddy? Yo, I knew Jangoba would be stoked. I couldn't miss this one, man. I couldn't miss this one. Everybody's here. Toxic, Jangoba. Mr. C, sad man. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. 238. Oh, step back right by Clarisse and Ishii with a high kick. Oh, Clarisse holding on to that left leg and Ishii falls to the ground. Oh, the event just started, sad man. This is the first fight, so the whole card, buddy. The whole card. 216. Uh-oh. I thought you said you quit the push-ups. Well, you know what? If you're going to push up, I have to push up with you then. Oh, here we go. Ishii. Right hand, left hand, knee. Dude, Ishii looks down. Ishii with a 4-punch combo. His strikes are so fast. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm at 1 minute and 55 seconds. Ishii with a knee. 147. Ref separates them. So far, Ishii's having the better round. There you go, Jengobo. There you go. I can't wait for the Pranjanchai John DeBella return. Oh, and that was a... Okay, they're going to call that a slip. They each landed a left hand, but it was Ishii on the step forward, Clarisse on the step back, and Ishii tripped there. But Ishii walking forward. Ishii just evaded a right hand by Clarisse. Ishii with the left. Ishii with a step in knee to the body. 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining. Bro, have you rewatched the Ennahachi and Super Leg fight? I did. I've actually, and then I went down the rabbit hole and just started watching just a ton of old Super Leg fights. One's like not even in one championship, obviously. Since most of his fights weren't in one championship. Oh, Ishii corrects Clarisse with the left, and then Clarisse corrects Ishii with the right. Clarisse with the left. Ishii walking forward. 53. Right hand by Ishii. Definitely a better round by Ishii. Ishii with the high kick. Ishii with the left hand. Ishii with the knee to the body, but a step back left by Clarisse. And Ishii goes down again, but not due to a knockdown, due to a slip. 35 seconds. Oh! Ishii with the left, and you can see there's visible damage underneath the left eye of Clarisse. That's you, Rob Superlek. What do you think? Oh! Knocked out by Clarisse. I think that there's definitely an argument there. Oh, Ishii trying to finish it here in the final 10 seconds. Body kick by Ishii. Ishii looking for the left hand right here at the end as he corners Clarisse, and that is it for the second round. All right, well, Clarisse won the first round 10-9. Ishii won the second round 10-8, and Clarisse bleeding under his left eye. Mouthpiece bloodied up. I think it was closer than a robbery. I just think it wasn't Superleg's best night, to be honest. But the third round was really good for him. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm in robbery category, but like, I did think he won, but maybe we'll have to do a live like breakdown for it one of these days. Arguably saved by the bell. These motherfuckers are throwing down. Good fight. Strong finish by Ishii. 19-18. God, I'm fucking stoked, man. John DeBella coming back soon. Superlight coming back soon. Let's get it all. 255. High kick by Ishii. Clarisse comes out strong. I mean, Clarisse needs a knockdown here. Clarisse needs a knockout here. It just seems like Clarisse technique fine. Oh, nice sweep by Clarisse. Just doesn't have that power. What a sweep. Round 3, guys. $229. Left hand by Clarisse. Clarisse with the right. Clarisse definitely going back to what he was doing in the first round. Hey, salut, Peakmaster. Your boy's fighting right now. He won the first round, but he got knocked down the second. High kick by Ishii. Allez, la France. 2 minutes on the clock. Ishii with the left. Body kick by Clarisse. Body kicks by Ishii. Left hand by Ishii. Ishii's walking him down. Ishii's pressuring him. Not quite in the corner yet. Clarisse eats a 1-2. Oh, Ishii just stunned him. Clarisse didn't go to the ground, but he's seen the Tweety Birds. Ishii with the left. Ishii with the left. Clarisse goes down, and it is all over. Ishii in the third round with the finish. TKO. Damn, 4 in a row for Ishii. I feel a big night here. Southpaw, baby. Wow. Jorai Ishii. 20 years of age. This is his 4th straight fight in One Friday Fights. He fought in 58, 114, and 120. And he has finishes in his last 2. Damn. Southpaw cross snipe. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a way to start off this card, ladies and gentlemen. And we didn't start off this card with MMA. I think the Idaho Skatesman, I don't know if he started his stream on time, but there is no mixed martial arts on this one. Just kickboxing and Muay Thai. Let's fucking go. Not that like all the MMA on One Friday Fights is bad, especially when they load it up with like, I don't know, the Mongolian fighters, because for some reason they just put on the most exciting fights in one, especially on these smaller shows. But hey, I'll take all kickboxing and Muay Thai over no MMA on a freaking One Friday Fights card. All day, every day, baby. No, 100%. 100%. It's mid most of the time. Maybe I'm just the exception. Maybe just every time I'm watching, it's good. Because the last 3, remember we did like 3 in a row a month ago? I think it was a 70 or 80% finish rate, and all but one of the finishes were like TKOs. And I was like, hey. And it's mostly like the Mongolians. They're crushing it. I think overall, yes. I think overall, yes, as well. I think they're holding guys hostage with their contracts. But Kwan Won Il, they let free. And he's fighting on Dana White Contender Series next week. I'm stoked. Time to warm up and do the first set of push-ups for you. I may have, as I was warming up my coffee, I may have done a couple of push-ups myself. Like up, gang. Yes, smash that like button. I don't. He's fighting on week 10. Oh, okay, even better. For some reason, I thought he was next week because he keeps posting all this shit. He just got to the United States. Cool. Well, you know what then, Toxic? I've finally connected with him on Instagram. I've been peppering his fucking. Oh, he's getting the bonus. Bot. Finally, he followed me back on Instagram because I've been just sharing a bunch of Kwan Won Il highlights every single day. Channel, please. YouTube. One Championship YouTube. And so I think if it's not next week, I think I can get him on an interview. I'm gonna try anyways, because he's one of my favorite Korean fighters, and he was certainly my favorite fighter in One Championship. Yeah, well, I mean, Bot is peanuts, so Shachi wipes his ass with Bot. Channel and TV, please. Yeah, YouTube, buddy, YouTube. So for the next like 4 weeks, you're about to do straight highlights of him every single day. Aniki's laughing his ass off watching a Japanese fighter getting a bonus. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Aniki. MMA got blocked by One Championship on Twitter for just speaking truth. And you know what? What a beauty. I mean, I used to love One, man. I love their Friday fights still. I'll never rip on that. But I just don't like the way that they've treated mostly their MMA fighters. But it is what it is. Yo, what is up, Martin? What is up? Thoughts on biking? You're a smart guy. I fucking miss my bike so much. Both mountain bike and road bike and fucking trail bike. I had a Garneau Trail Hybrid. That thing was my fucking baby, Chris Gray. I put 480 kilometers in one summer. Or in, no, that's stretch it. In about 6 months. A Vancouver Island summer, a whole spring and summer. Ride in the fucking highways. The old highway one just before like Courtney for like a while, and then then I mountain biked. I mean, from Vancouver Island. From Vancouver Island, you mountain bike. I didn't bring my bikes to the States because my insurance sucks here, and if I break any bones, I have to fucking drive all the way to Ontario to get medical help. So fuck that. Dude, yeah. Dude, I've been watching videos on that shit. Dude, yes. 100%. 100%. I've been watching videos on that shit. Dude, yes, done. I literally have a Japanese fucking vacation fund. We had to restart the vacation fund now that, my car, had to deal with some car issues this summer. But yes, I'm so down, dude. Any excuse to do like a long, crazy fucking ride. And if I got to camp in some park and we don't reach a fucking, well, I mean, it's Japan. There's probably pod hotels and shit everywhere. But I'm down to do some camping too if we do it in like spring, summer weather for them. Good morning, Sean. But yes, I am 100% down, dude. 12 for 12 KOs. I don't want to jinx it. We've gotten close. I don't think we've had a perfect finish streak. Okay, put it this way. We've had very close. And I think it was like one MMA fight was a submission, one MMA fight was a knockout. And then the rest, except for the main event, were like finishes. Might be crazy good. Hell yeah, bro. You watching the dude who makes Death Row Meals videos? He does. Yes, that's the guy. And you know what's funny is I found his channel from the bike stuff first. Then I watched the whole bike vlogs. And then I found the Death Row Meals. But yeah, that's the guy. We geeked. What's up, Void Mate? Good to see you. It's Kush Up Day. Bot is big bucks for us. 350,000. Bot is like 280 million. Dong. Oh, 100%. I'm just saying for Shotri, he's losing millions of dollars. Losing a few thousand bot ain't gonna make a situation much worse. Good morning, Fight Flow. Bro, look at this Japanese guy's face. So sharp. He has the aura. And speaking of, Toma Kuroda. Kuroda, only 24 years of age. Like, he looks like he either is 24 or 44. And I say that in the most endearing fashion. Toma Kuroda, making his debut in one championship. This is kickboxing, by the way, guys. This is kickboxing, not Muay Thai. So Kuroda might have the slight edge. Out of Malaysia, we got Adam Sword Dechapan. He is 1-1 in one championship, fighting Nahan Mohammed twice. First fight, split decision win. I think one championship recognized that decision might have been a little rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
So they gave Mohammed the rematch, and Mohammed knocked him the fuck out. Dechapan's older brother, by the way, he's also in the promotion. You guys have probably seen him before. But I'm going to Toma Kuroda. Kuroda for this one. And oh yeah, Sword Dechapan, 17 years of age. Grandfather and grandson. Dude, Kuroda's 24 years of age. 11 years old face. It's like the opposite. This kid looks deadly already. Yo, what's up, Gary? Toma look like he uses his head to open doors. Yo, what's up, Rudy? Good to see you. Crazy facial bone composition, I'm not going to lie. I got Adam. Let's go, Abraham. The fuck? That's what I said. Dude, sometimes you just never know. Right? Like there's that one ref in Ryzen who looks 34 or 54. Right? It's like you can make an argument for both. But Toma Kuroda, if I lose, I cut off my left pinky finger. If you lose, you gotta do an extra 2 push-ups. He looks 60. Yeah, I mean, 55 at most. I'm going Malaysian kid, just judging on the look. 24 versus 17 is crazy. At least it's kickboxing, not Muay Thai. Not that it's like any less brutal. Well, I mean, it is a little less brutal. No elbows and the bigger gloves. All right, bet. In his Tapology picture, he looks 17. 47. I got this Asian guy as well. Just not going to say if the East Asian or the Southeast Asian. It's like when there's two Chuck Norris pictures on Tapology and the guys are like, I'm going with Chuck Norris. All right, both the guys are in the ring now, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. We'll get a poll question up here in a little bit. I'm calling the head kick flatline by the 24-year-old flat-faced dude. (14-3) for Kuroda. You know what? Like, he almost looks more like Native American than he does Japanese. He looks like you know who he reminds me of? Remember like the tree from Dudley the Dragon? That native actor just passed away, actually. But that's who he reminds me of. Kuroda's built like a wooden puppet. I like this announcer. I said that. It's K1 rules. Maybe that's what I said. Yeah, because it's kickboxing. I think and with that just stance that the Japanese fighter showed there in his stare down. I mean, like I said, the aura is strong with this one. All right, round 1 coming up here. Keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Herb Dean doesn't have to work tonight in Thailand. My Kuroda. Toma looks like an animate Raul Rosa. That's yep.
Let's get it all.
A similar nose. We're just gonna say he looks like a Muppet. Please give me some details on Mikuru Asakura's breaking down promotion. You always ask questions at the wrong time. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Kuroda. 1-2 by Kuroda. I will talk about that in a little bit, but the fight has begun. Kuroda the left and right as well. I will say Adam for the 17-year-old is bigger than him. He looks like Shavkat's uncle to me. Body stabs and low kicks in typical jab style. But yeah, by the way, Mikuru Asakura just posted a whole episode of his show. 216. Oh, counter 1-2 by Kuroda, but Adam with a straight left jab. Adam sharp with that left jab. Low kick by Kuroda and Adam with the counter left. Have you heard of Dan Hooker's league, like the backyard fights / the fights in his gym, Sadman? I'm not going to say that they're similar, but that's a good like start off point. They're custom rules, 1 or 2 round fights that feature guys who have either tried out on the reality show and have gotten in, ex-convicts who can't get work in normal society, counter left by Kuroda, and just K1 and Ryzen fighters. Low kick by Adam. 125. You know, Adam utilizing his reach here beautifully with that jab. Low kick by Kuroda. Oh, step back left by Adam. Adam is piecing him up right now. He's creating a barrier for that fear to keep Kuroda at distance. Fighting is a game of spells or energy, and part of it. Not for another like 3 hours. 105. 1-2 by Adam. Clinch, they separate. But I think that's like the best quick synopsis of breaking down. 48. Oh, step back left by Adam. Adam is a smart guy. Left hook, right hand by Kuroda. Low kick by Kuroda. Yeah, Adam's being patient here. But yeah, it's good. It's good. And Mikuru Asakura is making a ton of money off of it, and he gets millions and millions of views on his YouTube channel doing like the tryouts and stuff like that. Around 3 hours, yeah. Right hand by Kuroda. Low kick by Kuroda. Final 10 seconds of this first one. And Kuroda's just getting punished on his entries. Low kick, he gets punished with the left hand and low kick again. Adam's going to win this first round. Hey, shout out to MMA Events Vlogs. Saw your premiere this morning as I was waking up, my friend. Very nice LFA vlog there. Because I only go to LFA at the same place, and I might even be priced out of it for life now. We'll see. And it's just so cool seeing how different the venues look that they go to. Oh, I'm like, I was about to sneeze, and now it like stopped. I hate that. It's like, commit, bro. Ugh. Anyways, that sucked. Adam wins the first round. Jab, 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 counter, 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 and punishing Kuroda for keeping his hands down when he comes in for that low kick. Gamrot title run starts in a month. Dude. Underappreciated Gamrot. Love me some Charles Oliveira. Definitely past like his prime. And I'm excited for this opportunity for Gamrot. Kuroda, very open when he strikes. Yep. Round 2. I guess I'm gonna start drinking early. I forgot to cancel Breaking Down sub and got charged $60. Yeah, it's a lot of money for Breaking Down. Which I don't know if it's worth it. $237. That was the thing. Like I was gonna buy their first pay-per-view, nice body kick by Adam, but it was $55 USD, and I was like, dude, what? I was like, I'll pay 20 for this, but $55? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, nice left to the body by Kuroda. Comes in out of the pocket. Kuroda's just getting out Muay Thai in a kickboxing fight. Body kick by Adam. Low kick by Kuroda. Body kick by Adam. Hey, what's up, chummy boy? Get my zone lightweight with some balls. Top 10 are just sitting on their asses waiting for a title shot. Yep. 155. The fact that Paddy Pimblett is refusing a fight except for a title shot, it like makes me sick. Oh, Kuroda just cracked Adam with the left. Right or left uppercut by Adam. Kuroda with the left to the body. Love seeing KSW represent. Just frostbite cheeks and frosted tips. 24 years of age, too. He could pass for 34. Body kick by Adam. Certified charity moment. Low kick by Kuroda. High kick by Kuroda. Body kick by Kuroda. Straight left by Adam. Adam's landed that straight left this entire fight. It's because he's fat in the offseason and needs like 7 months to prepare for a fight. Okay, well, that's the dumbest excuse ever. You know what I mean? So, okay, so you're a pro fighter and all you want's a title fight because you're too fat. That's embarrassing. 52 seconds. Eating disorder or no eating disorder, that's fucking embarrassing. 44 seconds. I need to see a 1998 pic of Ishii with frosted tips. I never got the frosted tips in 1998. I had a blonde mohawk in 2005 when I was in like the 8th grade, I think. Cut holes in all my jeans and wanted to look straight fucking punk. High kick by Adam. 1998. I could probably have a pic of me with like a fucking gi on doing some kung fu or something. If you're fattest, don't fight. They bash gas them but refuse to criticize Paddy. Exactly. Well, it's because Paddy's never missed weight, but the inactivity, it's different because the way Paddy goes about end of the second round is he doesn't fight enough, and he's disciplined the one time he fights a year. I know he just had kids and whatnot, but like I just look at Paddy's resume in the UFC and I say this is not title shot worthy, especially when it took other guys so long to even just sniff the top fucking 5. So, and I get why he's popular, blah blah blah, but like I don't know, that one just pisses me off. Sound like I'm cooked out. I'm yelling at my phone while watching the fights at 6:14. Yeah, Abraham, it's 8:10 right now for me. And I think I'm waking up the neighborhood. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Adam won the first round. Second round, I still think Adam won, but Kuroda did land some good shots. Round 3.
Let's get it
Let's
on.
get it home. We all chuckled out Mohawk back in the mid-2000s to go with the tap-out t-shirts. 248. Someone brought you up an MMA expert stream. My ears perked up when he said you seem like a cool guy. And I was like, hell yeah, my niche community. No way. That is super cool. Well, shout to the MMA experts and shout to whoever brought up our community there. Oh, bro, I don't want to cut my pinky. 226. Your pinky toe is more important than your pinky finger. So just cut off your pinky finger. Your pinky and big toe help with balance. I look, you want Gaethje and Patty to fight. Topuria, seeing these undeserved guys who've been sitting for a title shot getting started will be fun. 100%. 201. Nice 1-2 by Kuroda. Kuroda with the left. Body kick by Adam. Low kick by Kuroda. Kuroda with the low kick. Body kick by Kuroda. Yeah, I remember there was like some fucking losers in high school. It had Ed Hardy and all that shit. And I was like, bro, tap out's way cooler. As far as like the douche clothing goes, I'm going with tap out, baby. What league is it again? FFC that still use tap out gear? I think they just bought out the warehouse in Brazil and they still use tap out on their kits. 1-2 to the body by Kuroda. Body kick by Adam. 117. The problem with Ilya, no matter what, even if he KOs the guy with the first shot he throws, he will only fight like once or twice a year. 105. Champions, the UFC doesn't book as much, so that one is like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Patty wanting a title shot, fighting unks and lower ranking guys, and only fighting once a year, there's no excuse. Yeah, they're horrendous. I wish UFC had a culture of everyone against everyone, not the diva culture. 41 seconds. Well, that's why we watch leagues like Ryzen, leagues like Black Combat, leagues like Road FC, which we're watching tonight. We literally see guys at the press conference dumping soy sauce. The Korean fighter dumped soy sauce on the Japanese fighter's head, bro. If that's not a declaration of war, I do not know what is. Low kick by Kuroda. Gaethje's annoying bum. Well, I don't know if he's a bum. He's accomplished so much. Calling him a bum is disrespectful. Like just as a fighter. Tony let him, gave him his moment, and now he's doing the exact opposite. Well, it's because they get paid so much. They don't even get paid that much, dude. They don't get paid that much to be able to sit a year. Patty gets paid from his other shit. He doesn't get paid by the UFC that. I mean, Patty makes probably like decent money for like where he like for just the type of fighter that he is. End of the fight, by the way, guys. Kuroda, that third fight was too even for my liking. Kuroda did land some nice overhand lefts. No, Patty could not survive on fighting once a year if he didn't get that fucking Barstool deal, if he didn't have other local deals and things like that, which, hey, I'm not going to bash a guy for making his money off his brand. My issue is if you're going to call for a title shot in the UFC, you have to do a fraction of the work that the other guys do. And it sucks that out of all guys, it's the non-knockout artist, Unk beating freaking Jared Gordon, Robin, guy who can only make weight once a year, who thinks he's entitled. That's what pisses me off. Most fighters are mercenaries. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Toxic. And Adam wins. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Decision, and I figured he'd get the decision there. No knockout, though. No knockout. One of the best goal scorers right now just turned down a $128 million deal over 8 years, and that would have made him the highest paid hockey player. I would say the best hockey players make anywhere between 11 and 14 mil for 82 games a season, and they're like 100-point players, so like 50 goals, 100-point players. So like top guys will make anywhere, between 11 and 14. Second liner guys will make around 7 to 10. Third liners 3 to 6. And then, fourth line grinders up and down from the AHL have either two-way contracts on 800,000 or $1 million, or they're like solidified fourth liners with penalty kill roles or fight roles, and they make, anywhere between 1 to 3 million. Out of the big four hockey players, for how much they play and how brutal the sport is, don't make, like, they're still underpaid in my opinion, but the cap is finally going up in the league. So now guys are going to start getting paid, which is awesome. Like Daniel and Henrik Sedin, who were twins who played for the Vancouver Canucks and each put up like 100 points. It was nuts. They made at the most, they made $7 million at the end of their career. When they were 100-point players, they made 5.5, which is insane. Have you seen? Yeah. Well, it's not MMA fight. It's no, that's disrespect. Hey, reword that or a 15-minute ban, Jingobo. You've been on the push-ups too much. This is disrespectful. This is one of the most disrespectful comments I've ever seen on this channel. And we've banned trolls for saying crazy shit. Hockey fights with MMA gloves. They're not fucking boxing fights. They're not fucking MMA fights. They're fucking hockey fights. Jeez, some disrespectful ass shit in the comments here this morning, guys. I was at the Gordon fight. I thought my parlay was cooked when they said unanimous, but then they gave it Paddy and we all were booing even though we won. While the NBA gives rookies like 10 mil, damn. Hockey fights. But yes, Ice Wars. I wish they would just go bare knucks. Like, it makes no sense that bare knuckle MMA, bare knuckle MMA, Jesus. I'm just as worse as Jengobo here. Shout out to the push-ups. That a bare knuckle fighting organization took over a hockey fights organization, and hockey fights are bare knuckle. Hockey fights in hockey are bare knuckle. Yet, I think it's because they're doing one-night tournaments, and I don't know. They don't want to be liable. They are going to some indigenous reserves in Canada where, let's just say, the commissions are non-existent, which I have my opinions on those, and I made a whole video on it. But they're going to go bare knucks there, I think. Even Florida didn't sanction the bare knucks. Bro, all of the mighty have fallen. Peimyan Zhang, third fight on a Lumpinee Friday fight card, and he used to freaking headline fights, did the former champion? My God. Pretty sure because you're disrespecting the sport, Jingobo, of course. That is why. Just as we saw a clip from me, it's something new, I've never seen it before. Disrespecting hockey fights. If low-level hockey players get millions of dollar contracts, then UFC fighters definitely getting underpaid with CTE for dessert. Yeah, I would argue that you're definitely getting more CTE in hockey than you are in MMA. 100%. Just even if you never fight in hockey. Pretty sure MMA Hot Mike is announcing for them, right? Yes, he is. What video am I talking about? What video am I talking about? I don't think about hockey. Why getting so worked up? You actually think I'm serious? Bro, you are way too far gone on the push-ups already. My tongue was clearly planted in cheek, my man. WNBA or ice hockey fights? Oh, ice hockey fights. I'm the Canadian, dude. I'm not going to let anyone disrespect fucking hockey fights, calling them boxing on ice or MMA on ice. Bro, Hockey fights have been around longer than MMA, bro. They've been around since the freaking 1920s. The 1920s. All right. Round 1 coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Zhang, out of China, has been in this promotion for a while now. 21 years of age. It's funny how I said the mighty have fallen, yet he's 21. He's 21. He has 4 wins and 3 losses in the promotion. He had 2 wins right away. Fought for the title against John DeBella, lost, and has gone win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1 since he actually lost to Same in his last fight in November. His opponent, Rui Botelho, out of Portugal. On the back foot right now is Zhang, landing some big shots to the body with his low kicks. He's 30 years of age and has gone 3-7 in the promotion. Damn, he never has gotten a knockout win. 2 decision wins and 1 split decision win. He's been knocked out once. 4 losses via decision. He beat Yuta Watanabe, went on a 4-fight losing streak, beat Zhang back in November of 2023, beat Thongpoon, lost to John DeBella, so did earn his shot and fight against DeBella, but Zhang wants to get this one back, ladies and gentlemen. Good pressure for Zhang, absolutely. Dude, it's great to have you guys in the live chat here today. The boys! Counter left and right by Zhang as Botelho clinches. Sir, we do not see Yulu. I would say Alberta Pure is definitely one of the best vodkas in Canada. Now, since I left Canada, there might have been some more that have come out. But for how... Oh, nice counter left by Zhang. Oh, and it's going to be a knockdown. Or sorry, Botelho knocks down Zhang. Zhang is disputing it, saying he wasn't knocked down there and saying it was a trip, but they're saying it was a knockdown. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. I think it was a slip. Personally, I don't think that was a knockdown either. But Zhang is pissed, and he's walking forward now. Right uppercut by Botelho, but this pressure by Zhang. It's either going to save him or hurt him even more here. Wrong knockdown. 48 seconds. Low kick by Botelho. Zhang walking forward. He slipped, man. He slipped. But yeah, Alberta Pure, it's won like awards worldwide for how good it is. And it's cheap as hell. Dude, Botelho with some good head movement here. Ducks under those hooks by Zhang. Lands some shots to the body. Zhang with the left. Zhang still walking forward. Botelho's counter game is pretty good, but the pressure's still coming from Zhang. The kid looks 12. Dang, I didn't even think about hockey players getting CTE. Are there any videos of punch drunk retired hockey players? Dude, there's like people dying left, right, and center. And a lot of them abuse pain meds after. Rest in peace, Derek Bugard. Rest in peace, Rick Rippon, my 2 favorite enforcers of all time. Shoot, man, even like, yeah, there's a dark side of that sport, CTE. Especially, or I see CTE, fucking Mr. C. Especially from the 80s and 90s. But right now, it like because the game is so fast that just guys getting checked at fucking 40 kilometers an hour are just getting rocked, right? So even though fighting is down in the NHL, open ice hits and just the speed of the game, because guys aren't drinking beers, smoking cigarettes between periods. They're actually like professional athletes. It's just such a brutal sport. Yo, what's up, Home Dan Sock? Good to see you. Chris Cello's best defender ever. Captain Refruccio had an interview with Cam Royston. Oh, sweet. Shout out to Cam Royston. He's fighting this weekend. What do you think about Sosa on Dana White Contender Series last week? 242. We'll get to it. You know, we're in a fight right now, but we'll get to it after. Round 2. Low kick by Zhang. Zhang pressing him forward. 224. Left hand by Zhang. He knocks him down. No, that was less of a slip. That was less of a slip. He went like, didn't it look like he like froze for a second? But you know what? If we're going to give one knockdown to Zhang, that's questionable. We'll give one knockdown to Botello. Was questionable. That one looked a little bit more clear. That looked like it was a clear hook, and Botello kind of froze for a second. Zhang continued to walk forward. But on the other side of that, Botello looks a little bit more clear here and recovered. 146. 142, nice left by Zhang. Yeah, Zhang just landed a clean left there, and if Botello was able to take that clean, that second one might have been a slip too, but hey, at least the ref's keeping it even with his fuck-ups here. 129, Zhang with the left and right. Oh, low kick by Zhang. Put it this way, that one could have been a questionable one as well. It looked a little bit more... It looked a little bit more legit, that's all. What an ugly fighting is becoming. Or what an ugly fight is becoming. Thank you, Hoang Dan Sog. No worries, buddy. High kick. Yeah, ref corrected the mistake in his own way. There's a straight left by Botello. He pulled out. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Clinching again. Ref separates. They're back at it. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Each of them landing hooks in the pocket. Botello with the right and a high kick. But Zhang continues to walk forward. Yep. 2 hours ago, Oban Elliott's fight canceled. Dude, that shows already unable to sell tickets. And good fights falling out. When is Jubilee fighting? Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Knee to the body by Botello. It's fucking Australia, man. He shouldn't be getting sick when they're allowed to friggin... Oh, wait. No, Australia restricts like some rehydrating stuff, right? Or is it the opposite? Does Australia allow IV or not allow IV? If they do allow IV rehydration, then Oban Elliott should have had some extra freaking turmeric in your IV, my man. Right hand by Zhang, left hand by Zhang. No IVs in Aussie. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Oh, nice left by Zhang. Oban Elliott pulled out. He's sick. Little tummy ache. Hell yeah, new emojis. Let's go, baby. How can he slap? Another low kick? Bro, Zhang has now got Botello in the balls twice. Great fight so far. Another ball, so that's two. This is the most pissed with that. That's right. That's right. The fight I mean shit show. I think they allowed in certain situations with doctors know some shit. Okay. I know there was some drama with like Islam Makhachev and Volkanovski. Hey, what's up, King James? Regardless, that sucks that fight had to fall through. Yeah, dude, Makhachev's awesome. All right, final seconds of the second round. No point for Zhang. No point deduction for Zhang again. I mean, this ref might have done more push-ups in the locker room than you and I, Jengobo. And it's 1 awards? I didn't know that. We're taking a shot of some right now. Oh, jeez. Yo, it's one. Oh, Alberta Pure. I thought you were talking about like one, like some fighter or something. Jeez. We're Asian combat sports right now. I see Wong, I think fighter. But yes, it won awards. A lot of awards, both provincially, nationally, and internationally. I don't know if it's the best drink to put in your coffee in the morning, but hey, salut. B best tier, just PS tier, Islam. A tier, Bobby Green. F tier. I love Bobby Green. I think he's had a pretty good MMA career. NHL back in the day was so much more hardcore, just like the NFL and UFC days. Well, the NFL was never hardcore. The NFL's never had fighting. It's always been Bobby Green low-key S tier. King maybe F tier, but Bobby Green was S tier. Round 3 and both these fighters punching like a bat out of hell. Body kick by Botello. Right hand by Zhang. They clash heads as enter the clinch. And each of them, I mean, the fight is tied. It's 10-8 apiece, right? 10-8 first round for Botello. 10-8 second round for Zhang. Zhang with the left to the body. Zhang with the left hook. Zhang with the right. Zhang with the right to the body. Phone booth fight and Zhang with an overhand right. I don't like the NFL at all. If they were allowed to fight, I would. If they were allowed to fight and or they had 3 downs, I'd be down. But 4 downs is weird and no fighting. I'm sure it's a fun game that you Americans like, but I like sports. I like sports. I'm kidding. It's obviously a sport. I like sports where you can fight. High kick by Botello, and that's just my preference. I don't dislike football. Like I said, I got my CFL bobbleheads on the table. 159. There's more line brawls in the CFL every season. Just saying. We already had 3 this year. 150, and they're giving Botello a yellow card for clinching too much. So Zhang kicks him in the balls twice, but a holding call for Botello? Jeez, another low blow. What? I don't even think it was a low blow, and it was Botello the one who was getting kicked in the balls. This fight's insane. Unable to join chat from the cabin, but ordering a no problem, buddy. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out, King James. Oh, yeah. Isn't there like a rugby or Australian Football League game tomorrow as well? 131. Oh! Knee by Botello, but Zhang continuing to walk forward. Now Botello calling out Zhang. Botello was looking for a double leg takedown. Nice knee. Chatri owes the ref money. And Botello clinching again. 107. Botello keeps clinching, and the refs are getting pissed off about this one. Knee to the body again in the clinch. Yeah, this ain't Muay Thai. This is kickboxing. You can't knee like that in the clinch. The ref says, I already gave you a yellow card. We got ball shots by Zhang. We got Muay Thai kicks by fucking Botello. Bro, just take the gloves off and let him finish at bare knucks. Still too soft for my liking. We get line. Oh. Wait, that knee was legal, though. He didn't grab the neck with that knee. The follow-up knee to the body was the one that was illegal. Like I said, line brawls are in 2025 in the CFL, and people trying to tell me the NFL was tougher even back in the day. Come on, bro. 48 seconds on the clock. Left by Zhang. Honestly, I have no idea in kickboxing. In MMA, it's 3. You can try to hit up BC Lion or Vancouver Whitecaps game and go to UFC Vancouver. Let's go! Whitecaps and Lions games are affordable. So they're fun to go to. Clean knee. Yeah, the knee was clean, Martin. 20 seconds left. And it's Zhang picking up the leg of Botello and throwing him to the ground. Sloppy fight. Probably should have just been Muay Thai, even though both these guys are kickboxers. And a left to the body by Zhang. That was a little cheeky as he was holding on in the clinch as well. Left by Zhang. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A very weird fight for how much of a barn burner of a fight it was. It was sloppy, and neither of them really followed the rules. Botello was treating this like a Muay Thai fight with his clinches. Zhang was trying to make sure that Botello never had any kids again. So Zhang is such a beast, never stop the pressure. I do think Zhang takes this one. Fuckery aside, head clashes aside, Muay Thai aside, ball shots aside, Zhang just was the better fighter of the two. He pressured. He never stopped throwing hooks. Oh my God, that knee, dude. That knee's the thing that split him up. Another card, he goes disqualification. The red card. What a dirty fight. These two should just do Muay Thai. This was an awesome fight. I wish they both knew the rules. Re-won. But he should get a red card. I don't think Rui won. I think the third round went to Zhang. I don't think that knee won him the round. That's fair enough, though. I can never argue MMA or combat sports in general is not better or more fun to watch or anything else. Hell of a fight besides excessive clinching and weak knockdown calls, well, and ball shots. Split decision is fine. Like, I mean, I think Zhang won the third round with the pressure, but I don't really care who won this one. It was a sloppy back and forth wannabe Muay Thai fight. Hey, Toxic was right, and Rui Botello takes this one. Dude, Zhang just cannot get over the hump, ladies and gentlemen. Zhang just, for how fun Zhang fights, he's been losing. He lost to Samé. Lost to Rui Botello back in November 2023. Lost to Torachipi Dongak. Lost to John DeBell. At least he's losing to good guys, but still. What? Have you seen the 1970s Jackie Chan film Drunken Master? Yes. Yep. I don't know if I can go as far as to say like I prefer the old Jackie Chan movies, but I definitely like them as much as his Hollywood ones. In a little man kickboxing, I expect but kicks. You just got kicked in the nuts. Is the other Anane good? Yeah, little Anane's fighting here. He's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's no Nabil, but he's pretty good. Yo, what is up, Kwai? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. How's it going? How's it going? Guys, what a great day / morning of fights here. Even though I got a busy day, and I still have my Ryzen picks and predictions that are coming today. The quality is not going to be as good because my camera just bugged out and stopped recording halfway through. So I have like the master like stream footage and then J-Wolf. So that's coming. I have my debutant UFC fighter highlights coming today. Denial, you commented on them last week. We're having another one of those. What am I doing? I'm doing a live fight companion, my man. Doing a live fight companion. What are you doing this morning? You working? So I do have some things coming out today. I'm undecided if I'm going to stream tonight before Road FC because I do have all these things, like 2 videos coming out. But we'll see. I had to sneak this in, though. I had to sneak this in. This card was too good. Hey, what's up, RA? How you doing, brother? I'm hoping so, but we'll see. We'll see. First time I sat down to watch a card in weeks. I'm hoping that we're doing PFL. We're definitely doing MENA. I just have I have a thing I have to finish for work, and that's going to take probably 2 hours. I have to get done. That is the actual work. That is, Ishii cannot pay the bills without getting that shit done. And then I have, like I said, the Ryzen picks and predictions video that has to be done before Saturday, before Road FC. And it was 4 hours worth of footage to edit. So there's a lot there. And then, which I'm halfway through, so probably another 2 hours, 3 hours for that. And then the UFC video should only take an hour. So I just have to manage my time well this afternoon. That's all. MENA, then UFC. Yeah, so Saturday, planning to do MENA, then UFC, and then Ryzen. Hate that Ryzen starts when UFC is still on, because I'd honestly rather watch the fucking Ryzen prelims than any of this UFC main card. But it is what it is. 3 rounds of Muay Thai, and I'm losing. But it is a great weekend. Before this stream ends, Martin, we'll go over the schedule. We'll go over the schedule. What's a good Canadian beer? Craft or draft? I would say draft. You can't go wrong with a Sleeman. A Sleeman Honey Brown. Can't go wrong. This match is about to start. It's pronounced Mediana. Hyung Fi against Yonis Mediana, pronounced Mediana, even though there's no M in his name. You learn something new every day. Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery. What's up, Brady? Yonis Madinana. 1-0 in one championship. He won his first fight via decision against Liu Junchao at One Friday Fights 114. The mini Anane here. He ain't like his brother, but how old is he again? He's like what? 18 years of age. Hyun Fi, 28 years of age. 10 years the elder, making his debut in the promotion. He's from Vietnam. More than blood. Labatt Blue definitely isn't good. Labatt Blue is not great, but I would say that Pabst Blue Ribbon is worse. A lot of Viets in the chat for Fee. Let's go. Let's go, Vietnam. Hey, performing the WAC crew here for this one. They're selective with their WAC crew performances. I dig it, though. I dig it. I've yet to see while like Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters in the UFC, like Luma Lukbumi or someone like that, and someone who's like Thai base, even like Khalil Roundtree, just casually doing a WAC crew in the fucking corner. Let's go, Myanmar. Hey, I love Vietnamese food too. I'm not Viet, but I can speak it. That is awesome. PBR is equally trash. I have a special. I mean, put it this way: I'm never buying Labatt. But at our BCHL games, our local BCHL, so Junior A hockey that feeds the NCAA from Canada denial, at the rink that I grew up going and watching, and it was pretty high level hockey. Like, you know, there's first rounders who were drafted out of that league. In the suite, and every now and then my work would get us the suite for the BCHL game, and it was just flats of Labatt for free. So. Good memories, good memories. Pabst Blue Ribbon, not good memories. Hated shotgun and Pabst in high school. PFL France today, yes. There was one very early in the UFC. It was Eddie Bravo guy. Oh, that's cool. The WAC crew, Death Dance time. I do like Molson over Labatt, and I think Lucky Lager is the best bad beer in Canada. Lucky Lager is like hams. The WAC crew Death Dance. Myanmar, you know, of course, dude. All right, Anane out of Thailand. Yo, shout out to Joshua Van, baby, future UFC champ. And also our boy from Burnsville, Joseph Labate, who's crushing it in Canucks training camp right now. Gets a Labatt sponsorship whenever he plays in Canada. So shout out to him. Labatt's not that bad. Nanalek fighting. I like that. Does it say where Hong Fi's fighting from in Vietnam? I'm in Da Nang. I don't think it. His fight team is Saigon Sports Club, so maybe you can narrow it down with that. It used to be Miller High Life guy on Friday, bottles only. In Canada, we have a different, so it's not Miller Light or Miller High Life, it's MGD. Miller Golden Sun, or Miller, or like General Mills. I don't, it's something else, but it's good. It's good.
Let's get it all.
255. Same company, different recipe. He must be in Saigon then. Let's go, Fifi. All right, round one, guys. Let's go. 244. Obviously, Anane with a little bit of height and reach advantage at the strawweight weight division. Fee eats a low kick. Genuine draft. That is it. MGD. See, I'm just... all I notice is MGD. But genuine draft. You guys got that shit here too? Hey, what is up, Mr. Grant Gregory? How you doing? Did you have a podcast this morning? Or is it Wednesdays? I forget what day it is. I've been having all these early meetings, and half of them, I just, like, the last 10, 15 minutes, stuff that I don't really have to be present for. So always, whenever you guys are streaming, I just forget what day it is. It's Wednesday, right? I always just turn it up, but I missed it this week, so it threw me off. Okay, you did. I'll have to go back and check. I try to listen to a good chunk of it. I like your guys' banter. And I learn about some of the, like, everyone has their little things that they can, not little, but big to you guys, things we complain about nationwide. And I'm learning about Australia. 122, continue to walk forward is Fee with the left hook. Fee in the clinch, knee to the body. Muay Thai, baby. Finally, we can get some knees back here, and the ref not giving out yellow cards. In the clinch, knees by Fee. Ref separates. Yep, high school. I went hard at parties. And Keystone Light as well as Bush. So, Bush, you can't get Bush in where I grew up in Canada, so I didn't even know what Bush was before I came here. I literally thought Bush latte tasted like a latte. I thought literally that was how they did their things, and the corn one tasted like corn. Keystone, no, Alberta. We had our fair share of Keystones. Tallboy Black Keystone was a must in my youth era. So we had TNT in Canada, and it was just like 8% for $3 tall can. Oh, nice left by Fee and a right by Fee. Fee's getting the better of Anane here in the first round. Fee with the low kick. Despite the reach, Anane's unable to land that jab, and Fee's landing the better low kicks. 24 seconds. Busch Light was just a dollar store. Bud Light, when I was young, it was frowned upon, and now it's the bee's knees. And like Mick Golden now costs more than fucking craft beer. It's crazy. And that is it for the round. Knees in the clinch by Yonis. I got the first round going to Vietnam, man. I got the first round going to Fee. He quite literally landed more shots. And he's out kicking Anane. Foul. So, I mean, it depends what the sport is, right? So if it's MMA, it's like a firm warning. And you get, and I think you get 2 more, then the fight is over and you lose, disqualified. I think I don't know if it's a point deduction in kickboxing. In Muay Thai, I've never seen a yellow card. I don't know if it's a point deduction or if it's a warning in kickboxing. Based on how that last fight was scored, I doubt it was a point deduction. 1-0 Fee. Vietnam dude learning, gonna get his chin tagged against this long motherfucker though. In my opinion, he's got to pull the hands. But Raphael, in MMA, it happened in the Arjun Bular fight where like the fight ended up disqualification due to inactivity. 2 yellow cards, thus the red card came out. All right, round 2, guys, and Anane picking up the pace here, kick after kick after kick, and slipping on that front kick attempt. Oh, shut up. Sorry. No climb meetings today this morning. Nice head movement by Anane as he ducks under that left hand of Fee. Arjun lost through excessive passiveness. 2 yellow cards and then the red card, baby. 2 excessive passivity fouls. Crazy. 159. Oh, big left by Fee. High kick by Fee. Anam with the right hand. Yeah, we don't want him anymore. He's Indian now. And not of our dope Eskimo fucking cousins variety. Best of India showcased on 1FC. Fights like he's Indian. 122. Formerly of Canada. Formerly of India. Formerly of Canada. Formerly of India. And I'm dominating in the clinch. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Good knees. Right elbow by Fee. Fee's got a question going in the clinch here because it's not like he's getting hurt in the clinch, but Anane is landing way more knees. Clinch number 1. 54 seconds. Way better round for Mini Nabil. Return to sender on Arjan. Canada no longer wanted to redeem. 35 seconds. Spit it out. 35 seconds. In the second round, walking forward is Fee. Fee with the low kick. Oh, and that was checked by Anane. Thus the kick rode up the leg and hit him in the balls. Bro, we have like 100 people watching? What? I literally thought we had like 30. Shout out to everybody watching. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. We got to get a fucking poll question up if we have this many people. Sheesh. Oh, right to the body by Anane, and that's going to do for the second round. I think it's 1-1. Smash that like button, guys. Soccer kick that like button. 1-1. Hey, I'm doing better now that you're here, Taco Phil. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Busy weekend ahead. Busy weekend ahead. Hoping to cover PFL tonight or today, but unfortunately, it is a work day. I'm skipping my morning meetings to do this. Shh. Sexan. Next week is Sexan, I believe. There's like Thais and like Viets and probably some Moroccans watch, but not typing. Hey, I appreciate you all. Good man. Oh, that's a Kenny Bigham's poll question. My birthday is October 5th. Poton's Redemption. We will do the stream like before. Please. Yes. Oh, nice right hand by Anane.
Let's get it on.
Absolutely, Mr. Grant Gregory. I cannot wait for that. It's been a while since you and I've covered some like top of the card fight companions together. So I look forward to it. I'll be up for Road FC and Ryzen. So if during the intermissions of Ryzen's, if you're awake or not busy with, just normal life, I mean, there's 2 intermissions on the Ryzen card, so you're very much welcome to jump on and shoot the breeze. Dang, skipping work for us. What do you think of this weekend's Ryzen card? I love it. And my picks and predictions are coming out later today. I did a stupid amount of research on that card. Look how many notes. Double-sided notes on the Ryzen card. I'm very much looking forward to it. Love how the unofficial Pancrase champion will be crowned on this card. Love some of the prelims as well. Good matchups. Love the title fights. We got a heavyweight Grand Prix winner. And though I hate that Yuki Ito got the fucking shaft, fuck whoever voted him out. And fuck the 10-man fucking Grand Prix. But other than that, I'm fucking stoked. If Yuki Motoya wins, I got him winning the whole thing, man. If Yuki Motoya beats Shinryu, I got him winning the whole thing. Knees in the clinch again by Anane. And honestly, he's getting the better of Fee, getting in the clinch and just winning that short game. Hell, man, looking forward to it. No Yuki, though. Right hand by Anane. Catching the leg kick. Is Fee? Fee eats a right hand by Anane. Anane's looked a lot more technical and a lot better in the second and this third round, especially first round, maybe just some jitters. Happy early birthday. Mine is next weekend, too. Pumped for the Smashing Machine as well. Let's go. Yuri's Khalil going to be fire. The zero defense style of Yuri's much-watched TV. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. I'm looking forward to it, too. It's going to be... Dude, it's going to be a great stretch until, like, the Christmas break. Lull time for the UFC and cards. But around that time, we get, a Ryzen New Year's Eve card. We get... that one Championship Japan card's coming up too. But we get some fun fights around December and January because where like the UFC takes their breaks, like the Alabama amateur Muay Thai rises from the ashes, and we cover that shit here, and it's unbelievable. Couple front kicks by Anane to end that round, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting round, not the most exciting fight. I think the first round went to Fee, round 2 went to Anane, and I think the third round went to Anane as well. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as we await the official decision. Man, I've been waiting 20 years for the Sandhagen to get a title shot, and when he gets it, it's against a dude with cardio of a horse. I know, dude. I love Sandhagen as well. His style is fun. His style is hybrid. His style beats most guys, but Merab, I think, just fucking is the cheat code. I mean, Yuri has more head movement now and a college degree. I took the day off for this card. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. I took the morning off for this card, but at noon, I have to get back to work. I got a meeting at noon. That kid can fight. 2-1 Anane. Can't spell Alabama without MMA. Well, do you remember that league we covered during the holidays? Yonis, Anane. Is it Anane, whatever. Mini Nabil. Hell yeah, Yurivis Khalil. Crazy thing round 2 training with Haggerty. That is super cool. We get our end of the year jamboree for my kids' football team. I coach Sunday, so I called in Goozy to come make an appearance and do some autographs and shit. Had some kids asking me for autographs. That's so cool, man. That is so fucking cool. Yo, Friday, October 3rd as well. We get, hopefully, Ung Long Song not getting his ass kicked to a pulp. And we got John DeBella fighting Pranjenchai for the title, in which Charity fucking Sit Yadong stole John DeBella's title and gave it to fucking Pranjenchai, even though John DeBella won, and then carved John DeBella for absolutely schooling Sam A in a fight, but not knocking him out. Fucking Charity. 30-24 Fee. Yes, great job for Fee. All right, now we have Thailand versus Turkey in this next one, ladies and gentlemen. A little gobble gobble. Pre-grappling Sandhagen was better in my opinion. See, I like how his grappling has rounded out his game, and I think he a lot of people hated the Usman fight. I thought it was an incredible display of high-level fucking grappling in MMA. And Sandhagen, he just got beat. He just got beat. But I think the first 3 rounds are super competitive. 4 and 5, it was definitely Usman taking over. Sandhagen versus O'Malley should have happened already. I believe. Oh yeah, Corey beats him for sure. So they got that 6'4" so-called Bantam fighting again, and his brother. His brother just won, Josh. Fair enough. Sandhagen grapples Ronald McDonald to sleep. Bro, you know what's crazy? The first time I arguably committed assault was against Ronald McDonald. I was like, it was at some fair, and I was probably 7 or 8 years old. And I don't know, it was some fair. He's doing some magic show or some shit. I was one of the few kids that called up stage, had to hold some balloon animal or whatever. But I know he embarrassed me. There was some cute chick I remember that I was crushing on from the grade 3 class, little grade 3 Isha and his first crush. And she was on stage too. We were standing next to each other, and I was like, just don't embarrass me, fucking Ronald McDonald clown, don't embarrass me. And he embarrassed me. He made some stupid joke. He embarrassed me. So I remember I fucking stomped his foot and punched him right in the gut. And I got in trouble. But karma's a bitch. The next time I went to McDonald's, I found a $20 bill in the front door, and I did not return it. So I was like, fuck you, Ronald. He do enough on the feet? Didn't do enough. Yeah, fuck Ronald McDonald, dude. Ishii was at McDonald's birthday party and soccer kicked Ronald. I should have soccer kicked him, but no, I stomped his, because I was like, oh, there's a lot of foot to be stomped here. Those big ass fucking shoes. So I stomped the foot. He went, oh, and I punched him right in the gut. But I was 8 or 9 years, or maybe 9 or 10 years old. What's the word? Anyways. To Nile, did you? Not that I'm gonna share it on this stream, but like I'll send it to you. If not, did you see the fucking Hank converting to Islam video that's been making the rounds? I just don't think you, because you've been busy, so I don't think you've been in the last late night streams. But if not, I have something for you. Gave him the Kamaru, dude. This is before Kamaru Usman was even in wrestling. This was the freaking God. Who was doing foot stomps back in like UFC or like 1 to 20? Nice. My brother went. He was 6-punched the fuck out of the Universal Minion standing next to him. Soccer kick Ronald McDonald. Embarrassment. I was gonna say embark, but I'm down. I'm down. Stories of embarkment. That's almost better. Get that cock blocking ass Ronald. He just like called me out on stage. He called out my crush on the girl and made like a stupid joke about, I don't think I had glasses back then, but there was like something. My mom dressed me like a nerd growing up. More of a nerd than I look right now. So he like made fun of my shirt or something. 21 years of age. Fuck Ronald McDonald. For Sangarthit, dude, I got some unfucking processed trauma. As he probably does too now. Since I beat the shit out of him. 1-1 as a professional in this type of Muay Thai in one championship. He's got that crazy ass fucking fade here. My God, look at his fade. He lost to Suwa Black. He beat Super Yeah at one championship. Small Gloves Muay Thai. Both of those times going to decision. His opponent, Ali Koyuncu. Fucking channel. 24 years of age. He won his first Muay Thai fight in the promotion against Yota Shigemori via unanimous decision at One Friday Fights 100. I'm giving the slight edge to the Thai here, but I do remember Ali was pretty good. Holy fuck, what is on his head? That's what I get for using predictive. Just type and spell wrong. At least you can translate. Next time you guys see Ron slapping for Isha, say life slap. Unreal hair. Crazy haircut. I thought he was live right now. Maybe he fell asleep. Oh my God, dude. Okay, I'm not like I don't hate spiders by any means. Like they don't like creep me out as much, mostly because my buddy had like a bunch of tarantulas. But one just like a chonger just fell from the ceiling and it landed on my I have like another little smaller desk in front of me here. And it landed so hard on the desk that like it was a thump. And that's why I looked at it. I was like, oh, what is up? The barber machine broke mid-cut. He was just getting scope surgery, I believe. Super basic procedure, so he'd be fine. Okay. He told me last night he was streaming one. He gave me a call after his crazy-ass stream last night. And then I was like, Skate, as much as I love talking to you, brother, like, I got to get to bed. It's fucking 1 a.m. and... Spider, your grown man. Spider's a little pet. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it startled me because of the thump, and then I realized how big the fucking thing was. I'll let him do his thing. I don't mind spiders like most people. Snakes creep me out way more than spiders and scorpions. But I mean, there's literally videos on the channel of us feeding my buddy's tarantulas. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
I'm going Sangarthit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a nice left hand by Koyuncu. Koyuncu with the low kick. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Koyuncu. Oh, Koyuncu. He's got some fast hands, man. 235. Ishii vs. Python grappling match. Oh, fucking snakes, dude. 228. Spiders and snakes aren't great, but cockroaches are demons. I am so lucky I don't have to deal with them here. It's way too cold in Minnesota for fucking cockroaches, and well, not enough people in this city like New York to matter. Not enough restaurants for them to infest the walls of. Body kick by Koyuncu. He's saying that Sangarthit hit him in the balls, but Sangarthit, despite never missing leg day, he's just not as fast as Koyuncu. 153. High kick by Koyuncu, and he slipped. We have this ref who's been out to lunch so far here today, ladies and gentlemen, back in. The ones that fly are definitely, from hell. Yep, that's fucked. Low kick by Sangarthit. Oh, nice 1-2 by Koyuncu. Koyuncu eats a right hand by Sangarthit. Koyuncu getting a little crazy here with these like freaking jumping kicks and stuff. When he was sticking to pocket boxing, he was getting the better of Sangarthit. There it is, a 1-2 and a low kick by Koyuncu. Overhand right, swing and a miss by Koyuncu. Sangarthit getting out of the pocket. Sangarthit starting to walk Koyuncu down. Left by Sangarthit. Oh, they exist, just not nearly as common. Less pizza. Lee's Pizza in Duluth out west got shut down for them. Oh, damn. I just don't hear as many horror stories about them. There's a lot of crazy creepy crawlers out west where I grew up. I mean, I grew up on the island, but in Vancouver, because it's a city literally, kind of like New York, like right on the water, and it's a massive city, and yeah, it's infested galore with everything. Not only sharks and killer whales and dolphins surround it, but also some crazy ass fucking critters. That place only got business because they would be open until 1 a.m. and literally deliver anywhere within half travel time. Honestly, I'll take some cockroach infested pizza for a place being open past 1 and deliver anywhere. Our house in Florida was infested by flying cockroaches. It fucking sucked. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Yeah, Florida's crazy too with their weather, right? Insect heaven. Straight left by Koyuncu, and that is it for the first round. Lots of Sasquatch sightings on the island too. Dude, the Ogopogo. That, there's a lake on the island that is so deep that I think finally, like within the last 5 years with like a certain sonar, they were able to find the bottom. So that's where like the Ogopogo legend comes from. And we have a video actually fishing on that island. I think so. They had to bomb the house 4 different times and still weren't the same. At that point, literally bombed the house. And then just rebuild it. Yeah, fuck that. They're like some flying beetle, but cockroach ass shit. Yeah, the deepest lake in Canada. And I mean, it might even, I don't know in North America. Again, there's a lot of fucking lakes in the States and shit. There's a lot of lakes in this particular state. But this is one of the deepest lakes, or the deepest lake in Canada. Round 2, I'll share the link in the chat here. Kyle did a vlog fishing on that lake. Oh, big right hand by Sangarthit. He rocked Koyuncu. Right hand by Sangarthit. Koyuncu goes to the ground. He's getting the count. Koyuncu literally got knocked down. He's saying, what? Bro, you got knocked down. You got knocked down. All right, back at it here. Sangarthit. It's not the fastest, but he hits hard. Low kick by Sangarthit. Why are you doing these jumping fucking switch kicks? Koyuncu enters the clinch. They separate. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Koyuncu swinging and miss with the 1-2. And a low kick by Sangarthit. I think it was this lake. All right. Crowd going crazy right now. Koyuncu. Maybe is. Wait, what the fuck is this trainer doing? Was his like cup knocked off or something? Like, what is going on? Kicked his junk to the back. I was gonna say, like, his cup got fucking 180'd. Twice now. No fucking PBR at the store. Had to go with the high life. Nah, he ain't recovering from that. He did, though. Lake Chaplin has Champ 2. Same type of legendary creature. Nice. Both crazy deep. This is BS. If you're a fighter, suck it up and keep fighting. Dude, you're a man. If you are a man, you get a pass for getting kicked in the balls, dude. 100%. You do not have any empathy? I always say, I don't mind when guys take time after getting kicked in the balls. I'm a man. I've been kicked in the balls. Cup and no cup. Oh my god, Koyuncu. This friggin' a little phone booth boxing action. There's each of them were landing hooks in the pocket. They separate. Oh, and a low kick by Koyuncu. Sangarthit back up to his feet. Oh, I've heard of that one. I've heard of Greta Slave Lake. That was one I was looking up in comparison. And another low kick by Sangarthit. Man, there have been a lot of low blows this morning. Take a fucking point. Like stats posted above. I appreciate it. Moga's saying his balls fell out of his cup. You gotta get that steel cup. Where's Joe Rogan at? I don't have much empathy. I'm a psychopath. Diagnosed. Well, fair. Fair. Little ball check. High kick by Koyuncu. Koyuncu actually landed with that crazy switch kick. And Sangarthit cheekily pushes him to the ground. Oh, Sangarthit with a counter and dropped Koyuncu. That's going to count as a drop. That's going to count as a... Wait, no, wait, they're not counting that? Okay, they're counting that as a slip. I thought he tagged him. Superior is 1,333 at deepest, which is crazy enough. Yes, but I almost expect that from a lake that big. The lake that I sent in the is like, it's way smaller than that, which makes it just crazy that it's just like a big tube, essentially. Oh, Sangarthit with another left. Keeps pushing Koyuncu. Because this is kickboxing, Koyuncu is arguing that Sangarthit hit him with an elbow. Sangarthit's getting warned that he can't throw elbows on the way down here. Koyuncu's pissed that he got hit with the elbow on the way down. Steel down pointed cup is the way to go. Koyuncu is head movement spazzy. This ref has really owed some money from one. Yeah, this ref has not had a good night. Don't they help arm bars those steel cups? I mean, if you did find the perfect leverage and got the elbow on the groin, then sure, but I'd imagine any hard surface would help, plastic or steel. Hey, what is up, Cheddar? Good to see you. Oi, Baba John is 170 in the chat. Hey, shout out to Baba John. I don't know who that YouTuber is, but shout out to him. Guys, go check out his channel. And let's get him to 270 in the chat. Let's get Baba John to 270. I don't have the link to his channel, chat ahead. Here, let's see if I can find it quick. Is it Baba John MMA? The fuck? I can't find him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bye-bye. Chiri me khonam. What the fuck, turkeys? Making tons of excuses now. Duh. Yo, Baba John Azizan. What's up, cheddar cheese? Duh. I haven't had enough caffeine in me. All right, here we go. Round 3. I'm technically not Baba yet, as I'm not a father. I am maybe the cool uncle, but I don't know what uncle is. I know what uncle is on father's side. I don't know what uncle is on mother's side. Oh, throwing hooks in the pocket here. Both these guys 30 seconds in. Catching the leg is Koyuncu. Hey, happy birthday, King James. Come on, he's acting. Getting kicked in the balls again here. Forcing the ref to do a little cup check of his own. My man's balls should be liquid the way he's acting. Look, Turkey's making a ton of excuses now. Rod Tang teaching. I got no cup and hope for the best. Oof. My buddy did that in hockey, man. He was like, I was an offensive defenseman. And he's like, and I played such little defense, I wouldn't even wear a cup. How's it going, Cheddarhead? How's your morning?
Let's get it on.
All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Ref, look at my balls. There's only one now. What is this madness? His cup broke. Take a point. Spinning heel kick attempt by Koyuncu. It's funny because in the first round, Koyuncu looked so composed, had such good striking. But Sangarthit's taken over this one. Yo, shout out to Mr. Greg Gregory with the 30 months. He's been a member for not 20, not 12. Not 12, not 20, but 30. Ishii, you are Baba. You just don't know it yet, mate. Persian man with your nose and the cleft chin. I know ladies love it. Or the fella super lack. I wish I had some like Persian music on the fucking soundboard here. Oh my God, buddy's complain. Okay, even my patience is drawing thin. If a guy gets clearly kicked in the balls, I have no issue with them taking time, but this is absurd. This is absurd. Oh, grounded knee, superior rule set. Grounded knee, superior rule set. Sangarthit just grounded knee, superior rule set. Ali Koyuncu. Superior rule set. 30 months, damn, son. Dude, thank you so much for all the support, Mr. Grant Gregory. Can't wait. Mr. Grant Gregory's birthday's next week, and he's jumping on the UFC stream with me. Ride shotgun, just like the good old days. Sloppiest fight I've ever seen. There's been some sloppy fights on the card here today, guys. There's been some sloppy fights on the card here today. Like, Botello and Zhang, I thought that was sloppy. This is a whole other degree of slop, ladies and gentlemen. Get this shit over with, all right? God, I'm gonna... Oh! Koyuncu went for a clinch and freaking Sangarthit landed... And this ref is counting it as a knockdown. What is going on, dude? What is going on? Wasn't to the face anyways. This is a mess. I can't believe he connected with those hooks. Hey, at least... Oh, left and a right by Sangarthit. Sangarthit with a knee. Hey, you get happy birthday wishes from us. Oh, Sangarthit! Despite the ref holding him back, Sangarthit's trying to... Oh, Sangarthit now with the yellow card. What the fuck is this fight, man? This ref should have been let go after the Botello Zhang fight. This ref should have been let go after his first appearance, but yes. Bulls should take off their cups and just aim at the balls. I mean, this is the worst. This is the worst fight to be high watching, especially if you can handle the cannabis. Bulls. What a slop fest! 31 seconds on the clock here. Counter left by Koyuncu. Ishaman, name says it all. His name is Ali Koyuncu, like Koi Unk. Get it. 15 seconds. I don't, but. Oh, KO Unk. KO Unk. Knock out the Unk. It's WWE. The Thai wins. Okay, so he says if you are aggressive, you get carded. If you don't get carded, if you strike carded, if you carded. What a shit show, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck was that? I think the Thai is going to win it despite all the fuckery. I thought the shit fight. Ah, the elusive in acting. I thought in the first round, Ali Koyuncu actually looked good. His hands were faster, his boxing looked good, and then he just started jumping around, flying knees, switch kicks, abandoning the fundamentals, and Sangarthit, that cheap fuck just punished him, and I kind of dig it. Not a clean fight indeed. Mr. Lil Balls. Mr. No Balls now. I will lose. Thank Odin this fight is over. Muay Thai guys struggle with kickboxing rules. I think Sangarthit, though, still was the better of the two in round 2 and 3, despite the superior rule set. Watch. Turkey's going to lose, and he's going to have a temper tantrum. Sangarthit! Oh, never mind. Never mind. He didn't throw a tantrum. He didn't throw a tantrum. All right. Hey, Benjamin, you still here? Remember when we were like, oh, yeah, man, maybe we get a perfect one here? Nah. All right. Myanmar, stand the fuck up. We got Burma in the house next, ladies and gentlemen. We got Burma in the house. We're going to Burma this whole fucking card to the ground, baby. Let's go. Let's go. He's against the man, the myth, the legend, the 41-year-old unk of all unks in Thailand, Same. I mean, people think Sexon's an unk. Bro. Not yet. Not yet. He is up against Htet, but let's just show some love and appreciation to our boy out of Thailand, Same. What a career this man has had, not only in this promotion, but just in kickboxing and Muay Thai. Same has a total amount of fights of 434. 434 fights. This is a freaking featured fight, and he's getting a cold open. He's that popular. 434 fights, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone 375 and 50. 375 wins, 50 losses, 9 draws. His brother-in-law is none other than Superlek, a family of fighters, even by marriage. And he's fought everybody. He's fought the who's who throughout his career. If you want his full breakdown, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Fuck it. I'll share the full breakdown. We got time. Every now and then, Wikipedia will have like a full breakdown on a Muay Thai fighter, which is cool. All right. What the fuck just happened? Dude. Lost to John DeBella. John DeBella couldn't finish him, but John DeBella beat him every single round. He beat Zhang, which was a good win, given how Zhang fought. Lost to Pran Genchai. I cannot stand Pran Genchai. He's not only my least favorite fighter in one championship, he's my least favorite fighter on the planet. I cannot stand this guy. Good win against Ryan Sheehan, and actually went to RWS against two guys that were very winnable opponents, but it's nice. But yeah, fuck Pran Genchai, man. But anyways, fine fighter, whatever. I just can't stand him. He's still fighting who's who. Fought John Haggerty a few years ago as well. And he was like 35, 36 at that point. Fought Pampayak on the regional scene, but yeah. As you guys can see here, I'm rolling through it pretty quickly, but absolute legend. It just never ends. Fight after fight after fight. It's funny that his draws all came around the same time. But yeah, dude, Same's a fucking legend, man. Same's a legend, but he's getting old. He's getting old, dude. And especially, John DeBella is one of the better kickboxers in this promotion. Just never really has had that knockout power. I'm not going to blame Same for looking a step behind against the quick hand John DeBella. But we'll see. We'll see how he looks against a guy who I'm not familiar with, the 22-year-old Htet, who actually I've seen him fight once. I shouldn't say I'm unfamiliar with him. I did watch his last fight against Chok Precha back. Or no, it wasn't Chok Precha. Oh no, yeah, we did in August. I did watch him fight a month ago in August. He did get a nice win, and I remember Myanmar went crazy in the chat. So I did see him get that win, but unfamiliar of him before this. But he does seem like a dangerous fighter, ladies and gentlemen. 5-1 in one championship. He literally fought during the time I was not streaming Friday fights. And then luckily we got to catch his last fight in the little run that we had what was it, a month ago? But anyways, I digress. 3 KO TKOs, and 2 decisions in his 1 run so far. Only lost to Brazil Akmuangnon, who's pretty damn good. And then after that went on a 4-fight win streak, beating the likes of Yod-Kitty, Rocky War, Yodlekpet, and Chok Precha. And Chok Precha he knocked out in the 2nd round in his last fight. I'm rooting for Same because he's a legend, but I think Burma takes it here. Myanmar! Yo, what is up, Scott? Good to see you. Happy Friday, everybody. Do you think it's a retirement fight for Same? Yo, this Burma guy has a 1 championship tattoo. That's how you know, even if this goes to decision, it's going him. Same clearly an unk. No wonder Pranjanchai Jones... Oh, John DeBella didn't want to fight him. John DeBella didn't want to fight him. Let's be clear. Let's not put words in John DeBella's mouth. John DeBella wanted to fight Pranjanchai because Pranjanchai was involved in the biggest robbery in combat sports history. And John DeBella wanted his belt back. Pranjanchai has been ducking John DeBella for 2 years. Everyone says John Jones is the biggest duck in combat sports. They don't know Pranjanchai. Pranjanchai doesn't even speak English or Thai. He only quacks. All Burmese in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, dude. John DeBella versus Pranjanchai. It was disgusting. I will say Pranjanchai won round 1 at most. At most 1 round. And it was round 1. That was such a fucked up fight. And then the fact that Shatri tried to smear DeBella after, and the fact that Pranjanchai was able to go do side quests and dodge for you is even more telling of how much of a fucking inside job that was. Oh, okay. Sorry. I got you. I thought for some reason it was like a typo and you meant like John as in Jones, but Pranjanchai Jones, I got you. I'm a little slow this morning if you guys haven't, if you guys can tell. My bad. Great joke. I love it. You missed the little brother, but not the main card yet. So I should watch it. If you want, it was 4 rounds to 1 John DeBella, round 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty evident, but 41 years old, that's 25 these days. Good to see everyone in the live chat here. In Thai years, though, it's not, because a 25-year-old is like 41 in Thai years because of all the fucking fights, right? Yo, sorry if my connection has been going in and out this stream. We haven't had any issues in the last couple months, but on a perfect blue sky day with no clouds here at all, having some issues, so hopefully they sort each other out soon. I don't watch boxing, so probably not, but you know this. I don't watch boxing, dude. It's my least favorite combat sport. So I know Manny Pacquiao, and I've watched a lot of his fights, but couldn't tell you with that one. But, I mean, boxing is almost... I feel like every fight card in boxing is corrupt, so I feel like boxing's in, like, its own category. It's like, obviously, boxing, every fight's going to be a robbery. That's what, like, honestly, that's one of the reasons why I just can't get into boxing, because, like, it's like these guys go in there knowing that even if they win, they're going to lose because they're not the promotions guy, and that makes me feel fucking sick. But I'll say... throughout my lifetime and every fight that I've seen, out of every single fight that I've seen, that was the biggest robbery. So maybe I'll say that. My fault, you just said Combat Sports, and that's the nastiest robbery ever. Okay. So let me reword it and say the worst robbery that I've ever seen. Thais start fighting at 8 years old, so 25 is 9 lifetimes. Exactly, yeah. Because I think they can go pro at 9 in Thailand, right? Mexican boxing fights are fun in my opinion, but yeah, the pacing of boxing events is what turns me off the most. I like Mexican boxers and Japanese boxers, and I'll watch Japanese boxing cards. Whenever I invest in any shows in North America, there's just way too many controversies, and I'm like, you know what? With the slow pacing, the controversies, I'd rather just watch low-level MMA. They haven't fought yet. They're about to start, though. They're about to start. How could I forget this guy, by the way? Them eyebrows, these tattoos. Or Libyan boxing. Oh my god, yeah, that shit was Libyan boxing outside in friggin' the crazy heat. Shit's wild, shit's wild. Good record for Thway. Yeah. Dude, Sammy still looks like he's in pretty good shape for an unk. Love it. The former strawweight champion. Burma forever, baby. 375 and 50. What a record. 2025 is the year of the unks. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Which one would cover Thway and bring the most violent combat sport to the world? Well, they're halfway there with Small Gloves Muay Thai. I think it's less about one wanting to bring it and them not having enough athletes, King James. Like you can't pay Thway athletes enough to for headbutts. We can't cover your brain damage costs, my friend. Yo, let's go, Sammy. Let's go, Sammy. I think he's probably gonna lose, guys. And I do like Htet. I just in the background here, I should have brought it on screen, just watched his last highlight, and yep. Now I remember this guy, but it's crazy. He's fought in the promotion so much, and I've only seen him fight once because he usually fights Friday mornings. And there was a stretch where we didn't cover a lot of these cards. All right, round one, let's get it. 2:37 on the clock. Htet, so much bigger than Same. The one FC task, I know. Fucking no collusion whatsoever, right? Thway's not much better than Power Slap, in my opinion. It's the wake you back up more than I don't like. Same, pray to survive. $208. That tattoo's next level glades. That's like Eon Top with the FFC tattoo. 2 minutes. Low kick by Same. That left leg by Same, man. Another left leg by Same. That's his bread and butter. Thway is a 9-limb fight. I prefer 10-limb. What's up, Ben Key? Oh, and an eye poke here on Same. Dude, today's been the day of the fouls, man. Yep. Eye poke there as both their fingers were extended. Same getting his right eye looked at by the doctor. Slap fight, Thway, BKFC, one Muay Thai. That my order of unnecessary CTE offenders. That's fair. That's fair. It's the revival clause too in Thway that's pretty fucked up. The headbutts is whatever. At the end of the day, if you want to headbutt somebody, go right ahead. That's your choice to rattle your brain. Voluntary rattle your brain, but I mean, I'm not gonna like it's badass. 10th limb requires nudity. Oh, it's like Kenny versus Spenny. Who can win a cockfight? One of the best episodes. We are gonna throw down in the coctagon. Oh, Same with the left hand. Yeah, headbutt's just fine. Don't go to sleep, then wake up some and fight immediately. That's the craziest statement I've ever heard. MMA is way less than people think because more of the damage actually comes to the knees and the back than the head, Toxic. And there's literally peer-reviewed studies on that, and actually read one 4 months ago. BKC Fractured Orbital City. Yo, what's up, HM? Good to see you. The fucking bring you back from the dead clause. 35 seconds. Carnage is a beautiful thing. Yes, but death is not. 30 seconds. Same winning this round. Low kicks in that counter left. Nice job checking the low kick there by Htet. The BKFC refs stand up, go too far. They should stop many fights earlier. And I watch almost every card and love the sport. And that is it for the first round. Toxic. Again, I'm not even going to respond, dude. I'm not, because like just... I watched the video, so facts don't matter. Okay, man. I watch videos all the time, and let me tell you, especially the ones that are on fucking Twitter and Instagram these days, facts don't matter on a lot of videos that you watch, dude. Read some studies and the simple facts too. I mean, just this point alone challenges your argument. Fighters aren't just going to quit most of the time by themselves. They need to be saved from themselves. I saw a YouTube video, guy. Trust me, bro. There were sources and studies. Yeah. Repeated blows to the face and head and bad stand-ups versus a balance of strikes to the body. And literally statistics coming out of fucking more injuries from MMA, long-term injuries being knees, back, not neck, funny enough. I thought there'd be more neck than recorded CTE right now. Now, again, still relatively new. We might see the numbers spike in 5 to 10 years, and I'm not excited, but I'm looking forward to reading those studies. But yeah, no. Oh, spinning back fist by Htet, and that dropped Same. And he's getting the count. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Same with hockey, man. More CTE in hockey than even MMA because of just being hit and the brain rattling. Same walking forward with some hooks. 205. Body kick by Same. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Front kick by Htet. Htet? Brawl now. Same coming back strong. That was a beautiful spinning back fist. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Oh, nice left eye Same. Same just missed with the right uppercut. A 1-2 by Htet. And Same walking forward. Same still a G, man. Gets dropped here, but knows he has to win back this round. He will destroy the next Muay Thai fighter. Well, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. Brawl now. You had me at repeated blows. HM, was that you on Skate Stream last night? Or a different HM? 115. Come on, Same. Same with the high kick. Htet, he was rocked. He's smiling. Head kick and he eats it. Same with the left. He was seeing the Tweety Birds for a moment there. He smiled. Oh, nice step in right elbow by Htet. What a second round. Htet with the left hand. Clinching. 55 seconds. Same still walking forward. Oh. Same with the left. Same with another left. Htet has a freaking tough chin, ladies and gentlemen. Same's hurting him. Htet's on the back foot like Chelsea Chandler. Same with the left. Same with the knee to the body. Another knee by Same. Another knee by Same. Same with the left elbow. 34 seconds. 34 seconds. Right hand by Same. Htet, what is this chin made of? What is this chin made of? 24 seconds. Clinching is Htet. Same would have knocked out 10 different guys, man. But Htet, he's got an iron chin. 11 seconds. Cardio Same. Left hand by Same. Oh my God, it sucks that Same got knocked down in that round because, like, he absolutely demolished Htet. Same is going to lose the round because he got knocked down, but he absolutely schooled Htet in every other moment after getting back up to his feet. That's my unk. King James, they've already tinkered with it and it's become more dangerous. Less fights equal more dangerous in hockey. With the NHL cutting down fighting, it's actually made the sport more dangerous because now guys don't answer for some of their fucking dirty shit. I'd say 10-9 instead of 10-8 after that. I hope that the judges score it like that. This is why Muay Thai is better than kickboxing. Well, again, this type of Muay Thai, because this isn't real Muay Thai, right? But yes, this version of Muay Thai better than kickboxing. If we're gonna be real though, kickboxing is better than traditional Muay Thai. I mean, K1 kickboxing, anyways, is better than traditional Muay Thai. This type of Muay Thai is awesome. Body kick by Htet as we are in this third round. Come on, Aung Sam. No. Hockey is a sport that fighting is an element of. No enforcers will be the reason records aren't broken because stars get hurt too often. 100%.
Exactly.
100%. 216 low kick by Htet. I bookmarked your big hockey comment. No! Same just knocked him down! Same just knocked him down with the left! Sniper! Hockey is not a combat sport. 156. 157. Kick to the body by Same. Body kick by Same. Ice Wars is a combat sport. Hockey is not a combat sport. Combat is involved in the sport. It's like saying Calcio Storico is a combat sport. It's not a combat sport, but combat is very heavily involved in the sport. Let's go, legend. Ever since the knockdown, he's been on a warpath. Same, body kick. That left kick from Same is so strong. Contact sport. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. 110. Front kick by Htet. "49 seconds. Oh, low kick by Same. "38 seconds. Same continuing to walk forward. Dude, I mean, if there's any fight to retire on, I mean, this might be it for Same, but it also shows that he has some gas left in the tank because Htet's good, man. Another low kick by Htet. Htet's pointing at it saying, that didn't hurt, yet I think it fucking hurt. I think it hurt because he's limping a little bit. Same, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Yo, what's up, Andrew? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Same might take this one. 10-8 third round. 10-9 second for Htet. And round one is the swing. Oh my God. What's your opinion on this hockey-related situation when somebody lays a big clean hit and someone goes to grab the guy who laid the hit and try to start a fight? If the hit was clean, I don't like it. And that's when I say the refs and players on the ice have to, hold their guys accountable too. Because put it this way, if it's a clean hit on team B and team B's guys freak out, go after the guy, they're at risk of putting their team they're losing a guy for 5, and they might get another misconduct, right? Like a 2-minute added on that. So I think it's on team B to really, I know some guys' wires might cross in the moment. They go after the guy, hey, you just hit my guy or whatever. I think it's on that guy's team on the ice or on the bench of the coach to be like, clean, wrangle him in. Same wins! And then I think that if they're dirty hits and then it's clear that it's dirty and they saw it and it was dirty, like fucking Tom Wilson chicken wing hits or fucking Truba's hits, then yeah, hold them accountable and beat the fuck out of them. Same won. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged, and it wasn't rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Love it. Love it. And that's what has to be to say players' careers. They have to have consequences. Or they would just play more dirty. Yeah, but clean hits. That's the difference. Because sometimes just these fucking meatheads think that every hit is a bad hit, and it's like no, not every hit's a bad hit. And that's where I think that like some teammate accountability is required. But again, it happens so fast that like I don't blame some of the guys just jumping for their boys' protection. But dude, hockey, there's just so many variables, and that's why I fucking love hockey, man. It's just like I feel like even if I was born and bred in the States, I would probably still like hockey. Because like my parents didn't watch hockey. My dad wasn't a big hockey guy. I mean, I guess junior hockey we went and watched, but I'm sure if I lived here, I'd go to like high school or college hockey games, right? But like my mom loved football and baseball. My dad loved soccer and football. And I kind of just watched hockey with my friends. I personally think hockey needs to mandate face masks and change their helmet design. There's no way football has done so many changes and advancements, and they can't. I'm not for pussification, but I think that they can only do so much with hockey helmets because they can't be too heavy, right? The equipment can't be too heavy. They have done a lot with there's this carbon fiber magnetic tape guards that this company in Winnipeg created. I actually talked to the owner a few months ago and a couple years ago when the product first came out, and a few months ago again. And a lot of players who block shots, for example, have been putting that tape on their skates, and it absorbs 70% of the blow from a puck. So guys like Chris Tanev, who've been breaking ankles, blocking shots their whole life, are having less injuries now because of that. And maybe that needs to be lined in the helmet, something like that. Now, Dirty says the hits ruin the game in its entirety. Like I said, missed the clean aspect. And to be honest, you lay my star out clean, we come to lay you out one way or another. Football has the same logic. I think, well, that always happened even in the old days. If you laid out Gretzky with a clean hit, you were still getting fucked up, right? So, like, to a certain extent, it's like, okay, if McDavid has taken a ton of damage, guys are just going to be like, look, just fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, no, he answered. Thailand cheater? How is he a cheater? I got Brad Pitt coming up. I think you're just butthurt your guy lost. I didn't ask it the other way because that is an obvious answer and has been the unwritten rule for the majority of the history of the game, so there's no point in even bringing it up. Big clean hits to the stars get responded with big hits, clean or dirty. That is true. If you respond with big clean hits, that's fine. Field hockey, it's not for me. All right. Let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and I feel like you guys are on the same page, too. All right. Yodlekpet against Pompet. Dude, this one's actually going to be a sick fight. Both of these guys... Oh, wait, sorry. This is not even the next one. What the hell? Did this fight get canceled? God, I hope this fight didn't get canceled, man. But if we're skipping it, it might... Goddamn. All right, we got Pitt against Malatesta. Oh, man. Chummy boy, you here? Did it get canceled? You know what's funny? My college in Canada had... Actually, but it was female. Had a bigger, more popular, and more funded field hockey team than it did an actual hockey team. But my university was... not a hockey school by any means. But yeah, the best teams in Canada for field hockey are the women's teams for sure. And I think actually my school sent 3 girls to the national program within the last 4 or 5 years. Yo, what is up, Alina? I'm hoping to do some PFL, but I have so much work ahead of me. I took off the morning work, which means I have a lot to do today. So until I get my work done, I'll post my schedule after that. No, men played as well. So I'm gonna watch the whole thing. I'm not just gonna watch timestamp parts to help curate arguments. I'm gonna watch the whole thing. No, it's going on after the main event. Boxing causes most CTE due to the volume of shots the big gloves allow, per my knowledge and understanding. Yeah. Indiana University has the most NCAA championship in soccer. Yes, Malatesta is more technical. Argentina's women's field hockey team gets a lot of love there. Oh, nice. I don't know much about hurling. It's pretty popular. In the big cities, it's just as popular as in the big cities in the United States. So like, you know, if you're living in an American city with basketball and you're living in Toronto, it's just as big. In Vancouver, they love their basketball too. Now it's mostly Raptors or like Portland. But I'd say most big cities in Canada have, follow the Raptors. The BKFC part is at the timestamp. How do I send you on the Bird appen? I haven't checked it yet, but yeah, VI Sports Talk. If you just tag me or make a post with the link, then I'll check it out.
Let's get it all.
Ice hockey is in the Olympics, Winter Olympics. Field hockey's probably summer, but I just don't watch much of the Summer Olympics, to be honest. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. NHL players are finally allowed back in the Olympics, though, which I'm fucking pumped. For a decade, we had a watered-down Olympics. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I disagree. I think that's just being disrespectful to the athletes. Cool, a lot of good Canadian ballers recently. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. A left hand by Malatesta. They got more tea than me, King James. They got more tea than me. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Malatesta. Pushing him forward is Pitt. I don't know what you said, buddy. You should guess what? I had backlog of my taxes, so I just got like 50 grand back? Bro, I've never gotten a return that big. That is awesome, bro. Pop them bottles of champagne. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. That's like winning the lottery. Oh, step back left by Malatesta. Alessio looking good here early. Step back right. 23 years of age out of Italy. 3-3 in one champion, trying to get above 500. He does have 3 finishes, though. Oh, sorry, yeah, three finishes in his 3 wins. 121. Left hand, right uppercut by Malatesta. Step back left by Pitt. Right hand by Pitt. I know it's PTT, but he's pitting my man. Body kick. Malatesta's fucking him up. Snapping that head back. But yeah, there are a lot of good ballers coming out of Ontario right now. Malatesta's so grounded. $50 seconds. You guys don't have box lacrosse in Minnesota, do you? 43 seconds. They clinch. Back at center. Yeah, man. Malatesta's calm, cool, collected. Body kick by Pitt, but Malatesta with a 1-2. He's very sharp, very sharp. Oh, Pitt eats a left. Pitt eats a 1-2. Malatesta, body kick, left hand. He's just so crisp and clean with his counters and his combos right now. And he has a good high guard as well. Left hand by Pitt. 10 seconds left. Pitt's got a chin. Brad Pitt's getting flatlined 100%. Oh, step back right by Pitt. Left hand by Malatesta. Right hand by Malatesta. Left hand by Malatesta. And Pitt's just eating all of those shots, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, Pitt has a 1-loss, split decision loss in one championship. Malatesta beat Senachai fair and square 3 years ago. Go watch that fight, then talk. I believe you. I'm not going to go watch that fight and talk. No one's arguing against you. Surprised you didn't know. The MNW Kings. What league do they play in? Dude, I got to go watch them. Oh my God. I didn't even know there was a box league here. Because, dude, everyone who I talk about box lacrosse to here clowns me and goes, you fucking Canadian in your box lacrosse. I'm like, dude, field lacrosse is way less violent than box lacrosse. Why are you clowning on me for liking the cooler of the two sports? Oh, I missed the season. Fuck. Okay, well, next year I'm going to these games, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, it's a pretty big league. Okay, I can't get distracted here, but holy fuck. Dude, that's my shit. Lacrosse is my favorite sport. Box lacrosse is my favorite sport. I like it more than hockey and more than fights. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
But not field lacrosse. Box lacrosse is my favorite sport. Two minutes, 35 seconds. Malatesta has a great stiff right and left jab. Pit blocked him with his face. They may have folded, but was had a team at one point. No, they had games in May. Oh, left hand by Malatesta. Left elbow in the clinch by Malatesta. Another left elbow by Malatesta. Another left elbow. Pitt just keeps eating elbows as he's walking forward. Field lacrosse is whack compared to box. Dude, I had friends back home who turned down D1 scholarships out of just box city programs in small town Canada. And they turned down D1 scholarships because they're like, I don't want to play watered down lacrosse. I was like, geez, you guys are nuts. And then went to just community college instead and played in like the WLA. It is live on YouTube, buddy. It is live on YouTube. Low kick by Pitt. Right hand by Malatesta. High kick in a left hand by Malatesta. Dude, Pitt has an iron chin because he should have been knocked out or knocked down 10 times now. Box lacrosse is in a hockey rink with cement. They have more than one indoor training facility and one for sure specialties. Box lacrosse. I know kids in town that went to have. Oh, nice. That went to it. 1 minute, 19 seconds. I really respect Htet for daring to fight opponents in heavier weight classes. Next time, one should make sure the heavier fighters get penalized properly when they miss weight. Yeah, you know what, though? Sam A was smaller than him. 102. So I think you guys are just coping because your guy lost. Love Myanmar, love Burma, love that fighter. But Sam A beat him fair and square, dude. And Sam A was 40. No excuse. 52 seconds. Dude, Sam A was literally Sam A may have weighed in a little bit heavier, but your boy was still the bigger fighter. And if you're gonna blame the weight on Sam A winning, even though your boy was up, dude, I'm sorry. Can't make excuses for that one. 31 seconds left in this second round, clinching right now. 22 seconds. Oh, Pitt eating shots but still moving forward. Yeah, love the Burmese fighters, but yeah, there's no excuses for this one, guys. 15 seconds. Sam A's so old, he should be given like a free 2-pound weight difference anyways. I'm kidding. And that is it for the second round. One weigh-ins are more of a suggestion anyways. They care more about your hydration than your actual weight. All right, round 3 coming up. What a great fucking fight and what a great performance by Alessio Malatesta. Petrosian 2. Lacrosse is the most trash sport to play in high school, though. There is no high school lacrosse in Canada. It's all like house level 1, 2, 3, then AA, AAA, and then yeah, there's just like levels. There's not high school football is probably the biggest thing in Canada as far as high school sports and soccer. Grand Rapids kids took lacrosse seriously. There's a set of nets on every practice field in school and public school. Nice. In Northern Canada, the indigenous communities, that's their shit. It's their sport. They always beat us in nationals too. Round 3. Let's go. Pitt's still eating shots, but now he's finding his own. I played on a club team Then did the high school season my freshman and sophomore year. And fuck, is it a method style of game compared to two leagues? Compared to the two leagues, I can imagine. And clinching again is Pitt here. Landing some knees in the clinch as Malatesta's trying to get out. Malatesta's gassed. What a technician. I like Petrosian. Clinch is dominating. Oh, nice 1-2 by Malatesta. And Pitt with the 1-2 as well. Pitt Muay Thai style. Meathead, not meth head, but close. Honestly, maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. But yes, I would say lacrosse is like some hick-ass meathead sport in Canada. But it's crazy how nasty they are. And then you go and play pond hockey, drop in pond hockey with the boys, and you know which ones are lacrosse players right off the bat. They can't skate, but they can dangle like Patrick Kane. 1 minute and 51 seconds. 142. I'm just slow this morning, guys. For some reason, I just have not, like... I need stronger coffee. I'm not fully waking up. 128. Brad Pitt got way too fucked up in round 1 and 2. And honestly, Malatesta's still outstriking him. Pitt's just going for takedown. Or it's just not going for takedowns. Going for clinch and knees right now. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B for sure. Definitely a lot of kids with their wires crossed. Yep. I mean, because unlike hockey, in lacrosse, the fight is not a unique style of fight. It is straight up a street fight. You need push-ups. Yes, I think I do. Just hacking at kids with the long poles. Yep. Cross-checking to the back of the head is legal. I mean, geez. I don't necessarily agree with all of box lacrosse rules, but if we didn't have all those savage rules, it wouldn't be a savage sport, in which I love. Nice step back left by Malatesta, 44 seconds. They clinch again. I mean, I've showed you guys the fucking U16 brawl, right? Eye poke. Malatesta saying he got poked in the eye. Ref is disputing it, so Malatesta saying, fine, let's... Oh, no, he needs the doctor here. Malatesta says he's okay. 1-2 by Malatesta. Body kick by Pitt. Yes, I've been getting into sumo this year. It's a lot of fun. The pacing's great. Oh, yeah. They have... Every team has like one or two enforcers that only comes off... Doesn't play... Oh, big left hand by Malatesta, who only comes off the bench to fight. Drops the gloves and just fucking squares up. I watch every Grand Sumo event. NHK replays are my shit. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance by Malatesta. And what a chim on Brad Pitt. Let's go strong finish. Malatesta wins. Malatesta 3-0. Yeah, I think there was one lacrosse brawl that made international news, actually. Here, I'll show you a little bit of it. God, 13 years old now. I can't believe it. It feels like yesterday this happened. So this was the league actually my friend played in when he was offered a D1 fucking scholarship. And then in the States to play field, and he said no. Because he didn't want to play that in his words, I don't want to play that field shit. Oh, why does this always happen? For some reason, it doesn't like full screen at this... Sorry, guys. 1 sec. All right. Listening in for the decision. I don't know how this is a split decision. This is bullshit. Bro. Nope. That was a fucking robbery. Nope.
Emotional damage.
Nope. So you can win in one championship by just getting punched in the face. You can win in this goddamn league by just getting punched in the face for 3 rounds.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I'm about to crash out like Hank, ladies and gentlemen. Classic 1 rigging. These judges are awful. That was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. That was some John DeBella Prangenchai shit, ladies and gentlemen. That was some John DeBella Prangenchai shit. Biased judges in Thailand. Why, Shaktree? Wow! Oh my god, fucking judges. Get the fuck out of here. As soon as they said split, I knew it. As soon as they said split, I knew it. Wow. Ishii beat the Yokozuna Hosho Rio the other day. Wow. Dude, they're so good and so entertaining. Lacrosse. Okay, way up there. Wow. Shit is worse than boxing sometimes. Thai bias is crazy. Am I dreaming you win from being a punching bag? You should start a fighting organization for the channel. Bro, if I ever win the lottery or some fucking Saudi prince donates to the channel, I'm either buying a junior hockey team and I'm going to literally put GoPros on the boys and we'll live stream them here on the channel, or I will make a fight organization. I thought I was drunk and high, but that sobered my ass up. He got outstruck by 50-1. Absolute bullshit. Number 1 bullshit. Number 1 bullshit. All right, check this shit out though, guys. So this is lacrosse. This is U16, under 16. Okay? This was in my hometown. This is my home rink. Grew up skating here. This is U16 Canadian lacrosse. Okay? So someone asked in the live chat, oh yeah, talks. You guys fight in lacrosse? Oh, fuck yeah, they do. He got robbed. He got robbed. He got absolutely robbed. Not one championship. This is the Thai championship. Well, Same won. I will never forgive you for saying that Same, cheat. I mean, maybe he cheated a little bit, but like with this, I don't agree with you making excuses for the other guy. But in this case, I'm on board with you. They got nice takedowns though. Your boy should have beat Same. Even if Same was up 5 pounds, your boy should have beat Same. But in this case, yes, Thai judging. The Same fight, no. No, this has been around for a long time. This is Canada's national sport. People think that hockey's Canada's national sport. Lacrosse is Canada's national sport. Dude, I know, dude. It's insane. It's insane. This was 15 years ago, too. Canada Pride, let's fucking go. Dude, this guy starts lipping off the parents in the audience, too. Wait, Sexen is fighting today? For some reason, I thought Sexen was fighting next week. Let's fucking go. The man who yields to no one, ladies and gentlemen. The man who yields to no one is coming up next. If you guys want to watch the full link or the full fight, here it is. Dude, watching Sexen is like fucking spin kicking toddlers and eating glass. That's the reaction I get listening to the Pride FC theme song. And that's the feeling I get when I watch the man who yields to no one fight. It's fucking bullshit they put him back on one Friday fights, but it is what it is. Hey, let's go, Holland Dan Sock. Got the legends today. Yeah, Same and Sexon on the same fucking card is pretty awesome. Is pretty awesome. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. I think Sexton has the best moniker in combat sports. The man who yields to no one. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. The fuck is bro and Ant Prawn 49? Sua Block's a good fucking fighter, man. Other than that robbery, guess we needed one awesome fight night. In 2025, they both still relevant is sick. 100%. Anybody familiar with these next two fighters so I can nuke the rent to either win it back? Why are you betting on One Friday fights? That's your first problem. Stop betting on One Friday fights. There's our suggestion. Rod Tang's brother-in-law. Same's Superlex brother-in-law. Yeah. And Suablock is Rod Tang's brother-in-law. If they continue to dump money in mixed martial arts, yes. The thing is, Jangobo, the investors don't care about Muay Thai. The investors care about mixed martial arts. So it's a catch-22. How about the panda kick? Stop it. Get some help. Bro, 101 Rez, Urslan, Campbell, Thickness, and Royson. What do you think? At 100 to 1? Smash. Who needs 50 Cent when you got Pran 49, baby? Many Pran. Many Pran. Dude, robbery indeed. 29 years of age for Suablock. He won his last fight against Sangarthit. Really good win. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak to Nabati, Kulabdam, and Kovta. No shame in that. Beat Kuzmin, beat Korodi. I mean, he was on a hell of a win streak, actually. 7-3 in the promotion. He was on a 6-fight win streak before losing 3 in a row and then getting one back against Sangarthit. Sexton, the man who yields to no one. 36 years of age, certified Unk in one championship. Glad he finally got like a real contract, but then they got him back on these Friday fight shows. I mean, over 300 fights in total, 10-3 in one Friday fights. Suablock, I think I'm giving the slight edge to, but I want Sexton to win, so we're going Sexton. Yep, he got robbed. It's a game of narratives and branding. Well, I mean, thanks, Captain Obvious. One is failing compared to Ryzen, Octagon. Like, I don't know why you used UFC as the example. Sexton the Zombie Killer. Can't even compare mainly kickboxing and Muay Thai org to purely MMA org, in my opinion. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Compared to Glory, if anything. Yeah, I was just going to say, it's weird to compare to the UFC. Look at those legs on Suablock. He doesn't skip leg day, and he rides his bike everywhere in Bangkok. Jangobo, I don't know who you're arguing with here. You used a really stupid example. You should have used like to make your argument better. You should have said Octagon or Ryzen. Yeah, I don't get it. 157 high kick by Sexton. I feel like UFC is the obvious thing to say. Oh, a nice left hand by Suablock. Overall, like, I agree. One's failing compared to the other ones. We concur. Thoughts on Vosgo's statement to Octagon saying they treat him and his team like shit? I saw the response from Octagon. I think he's blowing it out of proportion a little bit. But at the same time, whatever gets him out of Octagon and gets him into KSW, I'm down. Whatever gets him to KSW, I'm down. 1 minute and 20 seconds. The next bout will be Thai, also versus some European guy. Automatic, the winner will be Thai for show. Bonju's butthurt. NHL is doing way better than the WNBA. You should admit it already. Ladies already rocking in the PFL. Oh, I thought PFL was tonight. I'm definitely skipping PFL today then, guys, because I got work to do. Sorry, guys. We'll do PFL Mania tomorrow, I promise. And And I'm sorry, Alina and everybody else who my schedule was delayed this week because I've just been working so much and I don't really post my schedule until I know how the rest of my week's going to go. And I have to finish a podcast for a client. Oh, a nice counter left by Suablock, or else I will be fired. So work comes number 2 here today. Oh, a nice throw down by Suablock. What a throw. Same PFL can suck anyways. Fuck Don Davis. Yeah, I'm not a fan of PFL, but I will give credit where credit is due. PFL has been very good this year with the addition of elbows, with actually putting together better fight cards, with the tournament. For the most part, I would say 2 semifinal shows are meh, but for the most part, delivering. I very much enjoyed. Oh, big left by Suwa block. And the ref's going to say it's a knockdown. Skipping PFL over skipping legs. 100% AT. Down goes Sexton. Ishii, what do you think about the Tank, Bazev and Raja Badze match coming up? I'm going with Raja. I don't know too much about Tank. But I've watched Raja Badze fight 3 times on stream, and I've probably watched some of his highlights before, but I'm not super familiar with Tank, so I'm just, by pure biasness of watching one, I'm going with Raja. I mean, I don't think he's been bailed out yet. Step better, I just can't get behind it. For me, the MENA shows have been the best. These hungry guys and gals, funny, 2 gals, but still coming out of the Middle East, dude. I'll say that, like, the Middle East are developing fighters better than fucking India is right now. He was the first day. Raja versus State of California. Middle Eastern motherfuckers know there's a void to fill. And I feel like there's just, like, wrestling has always been a thing there, right? Mostly in Iran, but wrestling has always been a thing in that region. But now a lot of Middle Eastern fighters are either, like, joining, there are MMA gyms and small circuits, and talent is being picked up by the Bahrainian teams, by UAE Warriors teams. And a lot of wrestlers who start to fall in love with their striking will go the Muay Thai route and move to Thailand, which is pretty cool. Should bet on Nabil, deserves the win. I wouldn't bet on Friday fights ever. Exactly that. Egypt created Greco-Roman wrestling. Yeah, Egypt too. One of the best. 156. Iran just cleaned up at Worlds again this summer. Right elbow by Sexton. But they also had a salty fucking champion, so fuck him, but still. Or maybe he wasn't a champion, but there was one fight where there was a salty fucking Iranian. I'm just like, whatever. Body kick by Suwa block. Sexton. Right elbow. Sexton in the clinch. Sexton with the right elbow. Yeah, Italy should have won. Italy should have won. Suwa block so technical. Wrong. France started it. Eslam Reda fighting tomorrow. The GOAT. 121. Right hand by Sexton. Dude, there's a lot of good fighters who came out of Afghanistan too, because they actually had a really good regional league. But when the Taliban took over government again a few years ago, they banned MMA. And so a lot of the top Afghan fighters either came to the United States or went to Germany, funny enough. Are you a tough guy? Are you tough enough for tough enough? Oh! Kick by Suwa block. Or as Sexton was hanging over the ropes. 47 seconds. Sexton eats a body kick. Yeah, they don't get it. I mean, they're fight kits now, right? You knew that, Abraham. On Friday fights, they use fight kits now. So they're not allowed to use their own shorts. Only on the fight night and numbered shows are they allowed to use their own shorts. The Friday fights, they have to use fight kits now. 25 seconds. Body kick by Sexton, but caught by Suwa block. Suwa block with the right. Suwa block. Just about to dump Sexton to the ground. 14 seconds. Your boy should have won, but the fact that you guys are getting so salty is hilarious. We all agree with you, but we're still going to watch good fights. Yeah, I literally called the fight live. I agree with you. It was a terrible decision. It was one of the worst robberies I've seen in one championship in a while. Crying about it in someone's live chat's not going to help you feel any better, my man. I mean, vent away. I ain't Dr. Phil, but vent away. Tears in the live chat. Tears in the live chat. Yeah, yeah. Italy lost. And it was a robbery. Malatesta once stopped disrespecting Italy. How am I disrespecting Italy? I literally had like a Hank the Tank meltdown. I literally had a Hank the Tank meltdown, ladies and gentlemen. The decision was rigged. But, like, we are well into a different fight now.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 3, and I got Sexton down 2 rounds. You literally commented in the live chat for me to read. So how you expect me to think it's not at me is crazy. Round 3. You are BS YouTube guy. Wake the fuck up, you BS brown piece of shit YouTube guy. Dude, literally last week, so many of the chat were pissed off that they found out it was brown. It was crazy. It was literally the storyline. And it was mostly the Canadian homies in the chat who were upset. Tears for Fears. Call him John McClane, how he's navigating those events. Oh, that's beautiful, by the way.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
2 minutes, 23 seconds. One Thai championship. Nobody was upset. What the fuck? 2:15. Dude, it was wild. It was wild. Wait a second. This motherfucker's not Jewish. 2 minutes on the clock. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Clinch work again by Sexton, but he's unable to get that elbow going. Sexton walks forward again. 1 minute, 52 seconds. So what? Beautiful spinning kicks. My thoughts exactly. Borat the GOAT. Fucking love Borat. Oh, big left by Sublock. Dude, Sublock's... He's looking damn good here, man. Even though Sexton's continuing to push forward, Sublock with the counter left hands. Right hand by Sublock. Dude, what's up, Remy? Myanmar. Oh, Redmi. What's up, Redmi? Left hand by Sublock. Another left hand by Sublock. He's just too slick. 113. The right hand. I love it whenever Jengobo does the push-ups. He goes full caps lock like myself. Let's go, Myanmar. We love Myanmar, dude. Body kick by Sublock. Nice jabs by Sublock. Dude, he's beating Sexton everywhere. Keeping him on the outside. Punishing him in the pocket. Better in the clinch. Pretty accurate. Push-up mode. Fighting longer and more precise than Sexton. Speaking of push-ups, I gotta hit you up, Denial. Name call? We love Burma. I don't know why this guy's freaking out in the live chat. I'm gonna ignore him now. Absolute domination. Hey, love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. Entertaining fight so fucking far. Agreed. A little one-sided, but good fight, active. And Sublock throws Sexton to the ground again. Sexton getting worked a bit. Is he as old as Same? He's 36, but he's got almost the same amount of fights as Same. And that is it for the third and final round. What a performance by Sublock, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance by Sublock. I know, we love the Burmese fighters. Bro, Ko Tan Kya is just... He's just angry. And you know what? I get it. But we are a whole fight removed now from that. Sexton didn't find his old man glory like Same. Josh Van is the GOAT. The GOAT of Burma. I mean, he's trying to throw back. Can't shit on him. Nope. Can't shit on him at all. It wasn't like Sexton had a bad performance. Sublock just beat him everywhere. All right. This guy's getting timed out, dude. Bro, you're fighting everyone in the chat today. Are you okay? Hey, so I'm checking out Tough Enough for the first time tonight. Dude, Tough Enough is awesome. Sublock wins. No, look, the judges got it right this time because they're both Thai. Huh? Very respectful. You know what? Let's fight everybody. Fucking attack the others. Let's express the anger management therapy. This used to be me when JL and I would go back and forth in the chat. I miss JL, by the way. I feel like I've calmed down so much since the early days of streaming when JL and I would go back and forth. Right here, chat. The hardest hitting 285-pounder right here. This guy TKOs people when I hit them. They don't move. I believe in equality. I truly hate everyone equally. Yes, that is me too. No, it's you know what's so funny? One of my siblings, Denial, the most successful one out of the three, which is hilarious. But I am like an optimist, right? Like I look at the world for the most part through a glass half full. Not naive. Like I don't think that we're living in a peaceful world by any means. Like, but I'm a glass half full, guys. You know, dude. My one sister is the complete opposite. Everybody sucks. Everything sucks. The world's fucked. Everything is empty. Yet, like the most successful one in the family. So it's like, you know what? Maybe I should start just being a negative Nelly. Let me bang, chat. 285-pounder isn't even a weight class, bro. Super heavyweight in Japan. Super heavyweight in Japan. Megaton. I was just going to say the Megaton champ in deep. No, seriously. There's a Megaton belt in deep, Chris Cushman. They don't have a heavyweight division. They have a Megaton division. She's based. Ditto. Can get UFC Perth tickets cheaper than Tough Enough. I mean, I saw $230 for Perth. But for really good seats, you can still get into Tough Enough for like $40. I'm a Danish supremacist. You all are beneath me, but above the Swedes. Denial Satan wishes you hated one race entirely. He's kind of upset. Jurassic weight. I like that too. I think BKFC could have super heavyweight. I mean, they basically do, but yes. Whatever it takes so that Big Ben Rothwell doesn't have to cut weight. Nori KO Super Bond. Yozo KO Super Lek. I don't think Yuki Yoza KOs Super Lek. I don't think he goes full Nori. But Super Lek has not looked the same. Super Lek's been on the rice diet again. He fired his nutritionist. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm letting Baphomet down. My life means nothing. Okay, Tough Enough, $60 from fees. That's not too bad. It's better than fucking $170. Fucking LFA. Whoop robbery alert. Bonju is so... Yo, Bonju, are you that butthurt, man? You that butthurt? Because you made the mistake. The Thai judges... They're obviously corrupt, but you made the mistake betting in One Friday Fights. Betting in One Friday Fights is like betting on women's MMA, ladies and gentlemen. It is a crapshoot. So I'm sick of your butthurtness in the live chat when you're the one who shot yourself in the foot, my man. I hope you learned a good lesson. 3 rounds of Muangthai. Dude, Muangthai is so fun to watch. He's doing DBX now. I'm sure Skate loves that. So Gabe Stevens doesn't show up. Wait. Gabe Stevens is doing DBX now? Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm actually... Like, that really... I get it from a business perspective, but, like, why not raise the price double to $100? Why triple, almost quadruple, right? The DBX 4 tickets are probably going to be the same. Bro, you didn't get enough sleep this past week? Actually, I actually had a good sleep. I don't know what's going on. Get pretty priced out of any UFC event at this point. $270, $400 for nosebleeds for a number. Yeah, I have accepted that I'm never going to be able to afford to go to a UFC event unless I get media credentialed. Halloween night versus some random can. Yeah, damn. Well, so much for taking MMA seriously. He just robs all the working class citizens of Minnesota and then goes to fucking DBX. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mr. Stevenson. And it's not his fault, but... When is my birthday? I'm an April guy. Well, he doesn't take anything serious from what I gathered. We'll collect more money and do a donation for you to do a little live event stream. Sell a kidney. You got 2 of them for no reason. True. I'm down to sell a kidney. See, walking up to the UFC song, like Face the Pain. Would love to go to DBX or BKFC. I've heard BKFC tickets are pretty cheap. Look, kid, how do you not chill out for a Justin Taffa co-main? Right? Right? He's friends with Gordon and John, so his character can't be much to speak of, right? Yeah. Agreed. And I mean, some antics that have occurred outside of the ring in college, I'm not a big fan of either. Obviously, acquitted and not guilty, so it is what it is, but hate that stuff even was involved with that. It's like the Canadian hockey players, they were found innocent in a court of law, so like I'm not here bashing them. It just sucks that we keep hearing about the same type of stuff coming out of Hockey Canada. People out here cheddar bobbing themselves. Live stream would be dope as fuck. Fuck paying for that shit. Let's just say our boy isn't the biggest fan and likes him less every time he comes around, and he's a pure soul himself. There you go. There you go. By the way, I got to get Steve on the show. Steve Asplin now is so popular, he now hasn't seen any of my DMs. Bro, just stop spamming. We get it. You're upset. We're on your fucking side. You keep spamming, I'm going to keep putting you in timeout, dude. So just chill the fuck out, man. It's been like an hour. Why are you still coping? Dude, I like literally timed this guy out once already. All right, Antar Kacem. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now. 6-3 in one championship. 3 wins via knockout. 3 wins via decision. Muangthai is such a fun fighter to watch, man. The elbow zombie will crack your skull. On a 3-fight win streak right now. 10-4 in one championship. 3 knockouts, 7 decisions. I'm going with the elbow zombie, Muangthai, in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Antar, tall, lanky. Antar's going to KO him in round 1. You got like 5 spam messages right after it happens. After that, the novelty wears. Like, yeah. Like, I'm down. Like I said, I was angry too. I was freaking out like Hank the Tank. I'll drop it in Goo's ear to let him know, to show you some love. Yeah. Well, I mean, Steven, like, when we've messaged back and forth a couple times before he now is a UFC fighter. He's probably, his DMs are probably flooded, so I'm just going to keep messaging him. Peterson too. I messaged him. I'm hoping to get all the boys on the show. I bought a t-shirt, by the way. I just ordered a t-shirt from Thomas. The Russians are built different. Trust me, I train with the Russians. Gabe bounces around gyms weekly. He's always with different people based on his matchup per what I know of, which is why I say he's not dedicated to anything. He's not a true Minnesota MMA fighter. I'm Gabe Stevenson, and I got John Jones in my corner, MMA fighter. Everyone in the chat's weight class? Or these guys right here? These guys are fighting at 140 pounds. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. Low kick by Kacem. $241. Low kick by Kacem. Front kick by Kacem. Doing a good job of keeping Muangthai at range. I mean, look at the freaking legs on Kacem here. I don't even think Kasem's Russian, man. He's Belarusian. Belarus and France. I count the Belarus guys as Russian because they're like hit Canadian Russians. I just know Belarusian hockey players, and they're completely fucked in the best possible way. They're like if Newfies and Russians were mixed together, that's Belarusians. 205. Yo, what's up, Shane? What is up? 2 more fights after this, Shane. 2 more fights after this. Good to see you, by the way, buddy. How you doing? Exchanging of low kicks here. Muangthai unable to get into the clinch to throw those elbows. Right hand by Muangthai. $130. Nice right hand by Kacem. Oh, there's a left by Muangthai, and Kacem just trying to get him off him. As soon as Muangthai enters the pocket, Kacem just starts throwing hooks like a madman, saying, "Get the fuck off me, you elbow zombie." Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, right elbow by Kacem. Good, means some friends are going to the casino around 10 a.m. casino. Shane, I'm going to smoke some ciggies in your honor today. I don't even smoke cigarettes, but because you're going to the casino at 10, I feel like I got to smoke some cigarettes. I got to get some nicotine smoke in me too. The commentator's glazing Muangthai. 48 seconds. High kick by Muangthai. Oh, there's a left and a right by Kacem. I think the Belarusian's getting the better of Muangthai this round, but because Muangthai's walking forward, because he's Thai, he's probably going to win the first round. How do you enter against those punches? Will Muangthai solve the riddle? God, I love cushed up Jengobo. Even if I respond snarky at times, Jengobo, I love this version of you. Watch. Tomorrow, Jengobo's going to be Ishii. I was so fucked up yesterday. I'm sorry if I said anything fucked. Own it. And that's it for the first round. I have it 1-0 Kacem, but because Muangthai was walking forward, and apparently that is enough to win you the fight, Muangthai is probably going to win. No, man, you upsetted me. All caps, baby. Oops, round 2 coming up. Round 2. In 2 more fights. You're crazy today. We need to check this. I am not crazy today. I've just called you out on some bullshit today. That's all. I've been less patient with the trolling today. That's all. Has the judgment been bad today? Yeah, Shane, it's been bad. Like one of the biggest robberies I've seen in this promotion and all year occurred today. I will say I've had a couple brain farts, but I've just not been dealing with the number 1 bullshit. 1 more fight after this one, so 2 including this one. Exactly, because you didn't sleep enough. Take care of you, bro. I slept 8 hours last night, or 6.5, not 8, 6.5. 240. I'm feeling good, Jengobo. We're fine. We're fine. You're going to make people start leaving the stream. Look, people already start leaving the stream because you're saying that the host is fucked. I know I'm an idiot. I know I'm a brown piece of shit, but like, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Okay, well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to end the stream? Do you want me to fucking end the stream? Do you want me to stop commentating on the fights? I'm sorry if I've been having a bad day commentating. I thought I've been doing an okay job. Apparently not. I'll try to do better next time, buddy. I'll try to do better next time. But like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to end the stream? Do you want me to stop commentating on the fights? Like, 155, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what more I can do to make this better, other than maybe stop the stream and go to bed. But unfortunately, I have work to do, so we're just going to continue. 143, walking forward is Muangthai. Muangthai swinging to miss with the left, but he lands a left elbow. 6.5 is pretty good. Not gonna lie, Kacem's beating his ass. You're doing a great job, but you're too angry today just saying it's all good. Well, maybe it's because people are being fucking annoying in the live chat today, and I'm actually calling them out on their bullshit. 122. Ignore the bums. 118. And nice throw down by Muangthai. Can't make a joke about hockey fights. Can't fucking call out trolls. All right. Sorry, dude. Right uppercut by Kacem. Right hook by Kacem. Bet on PK Senchai. He wins. Don't bet on anybody in One Friday fights. Right uppercut by Kacem. Left hand by Muangthai. Muangthai with the high kick. Appreciate it. No shit, hell of a fight right now. Myanmar's not fighting. 35 seconds. They clinch. Don't bet in One Friday fights. That's like betting on women's MMA in the UFC. 20 seconds. Right uppercut. Right hook by Kacem. I'm not saying that he doesn't win. I'm just saying. Oh, nice left elbow by Muangthai. Good round by Muangthai, but I still think Kacem's landed way more clean shots. Kacem's fucking him up, and the commentators are glazing the one shot Muangthai landed. I don't think it's as one-sided as you're making it out to be this round anyways, Talk. The first round was all Kacem. Kacem started off exactly where he picked up in the first round. Overall, did land the better shots. Overall, should be up 2-1. But I think Muangthai did good at the end of the round there and was starting to penetrate the fucking clinch or the pocket and the clinch without getting hit first. And even if he did eat an uppercut on the way in, he was still able to get 2 shots off and his elbows are actually landing. Again, I'm not saying Muangthai is winning the second round. I'm just not going to completely brush over, the little success that I saw. I don't think Jengobo's insecure at all, Josh. It seems like I haven't seen Rodtang or Superlex fight in a while. Yeah, Rodtang hasn't fought in a while. Superlex fighting soon, though, on the Japanese card coming up. 2-0, clear. I'm seeing, but he's not Thai, so double 10-10 for Muangthai. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not pissed off at Jengobo or anything. I'm just reacting accordingly to chat. 246. Oh! Kacem just knocked down Muangthai. I know. I have noticed that. One of the last stream, Josh was like, Jengobo, this, and that. Jengobo was like, bro, I didn't say anything. Body kick by Muangthai. Left by Muangthai. Jengobo was just stoned as hell today, so he's going a little crazy. 218. Oh! Left and right by Kacem. Kacem with the right elbow. 210. This guy's back, bro. Oh, step back left by Kacem. 2 minutes on the clock. 1-2 by Muangthai. Left to the body by Muangthai. Right hand by Muangthai, and he eats a right by Kacem. This guy, Kacem, is nasty. Right uppercut by Kacem. He utilizes the 8 limbs. I love it. And his uppercuts are nice on the entry. Nice right hand by Kacem. Left by Muangthai. Muangthai with the left hook. Muangthai with the left elbow. Kacem clinches. 132. Muangthai needs the finish in this round, in my opinion. Because there's no way the judges gave him round 1 and 2. Oh, and another drop by Kacem. Counter left hook and Muangthai goes down. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. 110. Muangthai walking forward. Kacem swinging a miss with a left hook. Oh, spinning back fist by Muangthai, and he falls to the ground. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds. He's still wobbled. Final minute. Can Kacem finish him? 55 seconds remain. Muangthai still walking forward. Kacem with the left hand. Left hand by Kacem again hurts Muangthai. He has no balance, no speed. Oh, and it is over. It is all over. Kacem wins TKO. 32 seconds left. It is all over. He's saying, shh, shut the fuck up, Thai judges. I ain't leaving it to you here. Kacem wins 32 seconds. TKO. Let's go, baby. Was that to the body? Damn. I love that. He should have stared the Thai judges right in the face and been like, I know you had me losing. I know you had me losing. Fuck the judges, he said. The judge probably had. I'd say it would be a draw, right? Because if they gave Muangthai, there's no way that he could have been down toxic because of the 10-8 in the third round, right? So he probably was. It was probably a draw. Bring out that stretcher. Hey, what is up, our friends from Myanmar? What's up, Masu? It was to the everywhere. Very good stuff, dude. This guy's nasty, man. I'm a Kacem fan now. Me too. Very technical. Perfect frame for Muay Thai. Tall and lanky and utilizes all the limbs. Thank you. I think the only guy crazier than myself and Jengobo in the chat today is this guy. It was a 10-7 in the... Right, because he dropped him twice. Sorry, 10-7 in the third. They could find a way, though. Where there's a Thai corrupt judge, there's a way. Oh my God, look at our favorite translator here. He just bought himself a new suit jacket. He is looking fly as fuck. Oh, okay. So the one fight that was canceled was because of a weight miss. What's the best combat sports for 4-8 men? What is it called? The crotch kicking midget fighting in Fight Circus. The crotch kicking midget fighting in Fight Circus. That is the answer. Good old Frank. He just changed his profile pic to Kacem. Let's go. That is awesome. That is awesome. Dude, this guy looks like the freaking Belarusian Joe Giannetti. He looks like the Belarusian Joe Giannetti. Dude, then you'd fit right in at Fight Circus. All right, co-main event of the evening or morning. And again, we're not covering PFL as PFL is on right now. And I got to get back to work after this. But we will be back later tonight for Road FC. And we'll probably, maybe Tough Enough. Maybe Tough Enough in Road FC. He's getting bot. 350,000 bot. Let's fucking go. 350,000 bot. He says he wants to have a coffee with Shatri. Between who? You and Jengobo? Jengobo. Way more than you, buddy. Yo, what's up, dude? He looks like Andre Pulikiev, the guy who body kicked Nick Klein. Oh, there's two. There's one, what is he? There's one like, I want to say he's like Argentinian or maybe from Spain. And then there's the little black dude. There's like the little Spanish dude and the little black dude. But they're tiny. They're like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh no, nothing. That's what I'm saying. I like you more. No, I've already said your name, buddy. I've already said your name. I'm not a monkey. I don't dance. If you donate, then maybe I'll dance a little bit. But I'm not a monkey, dude. I don't dance. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I haven't been a Pokemon fan since the 90s, but I hear it's big business flipping cards. What do you see when you see Skid Row? Honestly, Skid Row's tame compared to East Hastings these days. Cool match. Dude, this next one's going to be sick. Good to see you, GG. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Shadow. $9 a pack. I better pull something good today, guys. Jeez, that's crazy. Shadow versus Liu Mengyang. Liu Mengyang out of China. He is 1-1. He beat Masaki Nori in Nori's fucking one championship debut, which was absolutely insane, given that Nori came back strong, getting a couple wins after that. And, well, we saw what happened to Super Bomb. Oh, sorry, against Taiwan Chai. Super Bomb fight coming up here. But wow, his first two... Oh, sorry, that was his second fight. He lost his first two fights in one championship. And one of those losses was to Liu Mengyang. He's 22 years of age, 6 feet tall, fighting at 153 pounds. He lost to Mohamed Cicerani. Cicerani's a solid kickboxer. Beat him close fight, split decision, and beat Nori. So this guy's legit, man. This guy is legit. And he's only 22 years of age. Shadow is awesome, though. Shadow comes out of a great gym. Shadow's tough as nails. 25 years of age. Fights like a savage. He is 6-1 in the promotion. 1 no contest as well. TKO in his last fight. How many TKOs? 6 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 decisions. Oh, man. I mean, Liu Mengyang beat Nori. Boo, it should have been Taiwan Chai. I'm going to go Shadow. Nice pacing on these. Yeah, I mean, the pacing is usually pretty good for one Friday fights. Toronto's has nothing on LA's and Vancouver's, man. I would comfortably live on Toronto's Skid Row. Yo, what's up, Adnan? Currently on my way to the grocery store, but had to drop in the stream to say Shadow Gang. What's up, Dr. Lemon Lime? Good to see you. Should we do one fight beer bet? There's 2. There's 2 fights left, Shane. Shadow with the lazy eye feint. I mean, we can, Shane, if you want. We can if you want. I'm going Shadow, Shane. I haven't posted my schedule yet, Shane. I have to finish this work podcast here today before I can plan out the rest of the evening, but probably going to stream something tonight, like Tough Enough before Road FC. I don't know, man. Yeah, LA doesn't even hold a match to fucking Vancouver. I had to add, did you just say something positive about Toronto? That it doesn't have as many crackheads as Vancouver? So I guess that's positive. Yeah, again, man. Not even close. Not even close. It's bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not even close. Literally, and also, like, Toronto sends their homeless and crackheads to Vancouver. Which is why Victoria is insanely busy right now. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, as the fighters make their walkout. I got to drain the main vein. I'm going with Shadow. Let me know in the chat who you are picking for this one. Shane, you're picking Shadow too? I'm going to get a poll question up quickly. And I'm going to... Oh, 143 likes in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, we got a poll question up. Vote in the poll question. Does Nabil move up in weight, win or lose after this fight? Yes or no? He's trying to get double champ status right now. 2-sport champ status right now. I think Skid Row is probably worse than Hastings. I disagree, Shane. I disagree. Hard to stab, nevertheless. There you go. There you go. With all them monkey bar training. And I say that not in like a way to make fun of you. Like that's the shit. Resistance training. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. They're about to be announced here. And we've already given our breakdown. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. 2-minute break. On the other side, we'll be back for the co-main event.
Let's go.
Yeah, no push-ups, dude. No push-ups. We are back. We are back. I don't know how it is now, but I was on Hastings a lot in 2012 and not much happened. Oh, yeah, Shane, it is completely fucked now. Dude, Shane, like Pandora Street in Victoria is like too dangerous to walk down now. After this one. Hardcore parkour. Thank you, Ko. Thank you. I can't believe our homie's still here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Liu Mengyang, 33-7. The Spirit Dragon. Liu Mengyang. Sick fucking flag. Dude, Shadow is no joke, man. But clearly, Liu Mengyang isn't a joke either, beating Nori. He's a little bit taller. 81-13 for Shadow. Fighting in kickboxing here, not Muay Thai. This is kickboxing, by the way. So this might favor Liu Mengyang. What do you guys think? The no elbows in clinch usually favors the non-Thai guys. But we have this fucking ref again, man. Sewell's having a bad night. It's crazy it's not even Thai judges who are being biased. It's freaking UK and Aussie judges, but still. They all live in Thailand, I bet. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Left hand by Mengyang. Body kick by Mengyang. Right kick by Mengyang. Body kick by Shadow. Shadow with the left hook. And already throwing Mengyang with a kick. Knee to the body by Shadow. Another knee to the body by Shadow. The Buakaw special. 242. Right hand by Shadow. Liu walking forward, pressuring him into the corner here. Shadow with a knee. Liu with the 1-2. Liu with the right. After eating a right leg kick. Right uppercut by Liu. Right to the body. Right hand by Liu. Left to the body by Shadow. 1-2 by Shadow. Liu with the 1-2. Great fight so far. Body kick by each of them. Liu with the right hand, but Liu pressuring Shadow into the corner right now. 219. Knee to the body by Liu. Liu with the right. Liu with the left. In the pocket. 1-2 by Shadow. Shadow with the 1-2. Shadow high kick. Oh, you can tell he wanted to throw that elbow. He wanted to throw that elbow. 202. Right hand. Right uppercut by Shadow. Right hook by Shadow. Low kick by Shadow. Liu with the double low kick as well. Shadow with the left hook. Right uppercut by Liu. Shadow got some crispy knees. Oh, and an entry by Shadow, the knee in the right hand. This is a great fight. Shadow pushing his way back to center. Liu with a couple of shots to the body. This fucking ref, man. Fuck off. Left hand by Shadow. Right uppercut by Liu. Shadow with the right. Shadow with the low kick. Liu returns. Low kick. Shadow throws one more. Shadow with the right hand. Liu with the left. Low kick checked by Shadow. Shadow missing with the knee. Left jab by Liu. Liu with the right hand. Low kick by Shadow. Low kick by Liu. Checked The kick did Shadow, but he eats a right uppercut by Liu. Shadow with the double right hand. Liu with the right of his own. Superlek. 104. Shadow's output is crazy. Dude hasn't stopped. I feel like neither of them. This feels more like a boxing fight with kicks. I guess, yeah, you should kickbox, but you know what I mean? Like they're very much just in the pocket, head to head. This is the first time that they've clinched, yet they've been so in the pocket this whole time. Good knees, having a bad night. Where's the bald ref at? Yeah, let's go. Go Superlek. 40 seconds. Right by Shadow. Another right by Shadow. Body kick by Shadow. Good point, Captain Obvious. But you know what I mean? Like they're fighting less kickboxing style and more boxing style in the pocket. Your respect to both. They're just squared up, fucking swinging nonstop. Yes. More boxing style, though. Do you want me to explain it further and keep going away from the commentary here, Jengobo, or do you know what I mean? You see what I mean? Okay. Right hand by Liu Mengyang, and that's it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up. Tough round to score. Liu Mengyang with more pressure, but I feel like the output is pretty even, eh, chat? Not gonna lie, I don't know who won that round. I'll give Shadow slightly. Shadow. I got Mengyang slightly with the pressure, but I do not care. Either of them could have won this round. If 9-9s are allowed in one championship, give them 9-9. The judge got that 10-8 Shadow, of course. You know what's crazy is the judges are UK, or one's from the UK, and the other 2 are Australian. Not saying that like there's still no Thai judging bias. They're in Thailand, but round 1 and the pacing continues. 1-2 and a low kick by Liu, and Shadow now with a step back left. Shadow with a low kick. Shadow with a knee to the body. Liu with the 1-2. Shadow with the knee. Liu with the right uppercut. Shadow with the right hand. Liu with the right. Oh, nice knee by Shadow. Shadow with the 1-2. Liu with the answers with the left hand. Old Farang with Pattaya bar grill wifey. 234. Low kick by Liu. Shadow with the right uppercut. Beautiful uppercut by Shadow. Shadow with a high kick. Low kick by Liu. Shadow with the low kick. Liu didn't like that one. Oh, right hand by Liu. Shadow with the head kick. It landed. Shadow with the head kick. It landed. Liu. I think he's seen the Tweety Birds. I think he's got a good poker face. He's walking forward. Liu's still throwing, but it looks a little bit more labored. Dude, Shadow's looking great in the second round. Let's go, Shadow. Yo, Liu's only 22 years of age. Just wait till this guy fucking leaves 1 and goes to K1. He's going to be a star. 153. Front kick by Shadow. Liu continuing to walk forward. Shadow right under the arm again. Liu with the body kick. Liu with the low kick. Liu with the left hand. Shadow with the left. Knee by Liu. Oh, that was a Thai clinch knee. Can't do that. Yo, what's up, Chris? Liu needs to body rip in the pocket. Oh! Liu just dropped Shadow! Liu just dropped Shadow. Shadow back up to his feet. Count. Oh my God. Yo, you're the man, Hank Hill. Thank you so much for joining. Great to see you. Oh! Shadow! Oh no, they're calling that a trip? Oh my God, ref. Body kick by Shadow. Liu with the left hook. Shadow with the knee to the body. I mean, that looked a little Thai clinchy to me, ref, but whatever. Another Thai clinch there, but whatever. Low kick by Liu. Knee by Shadow. Body kick by Shadow. Liu with the right hand. 50 seconds. It's our boy, the ref. Shadow with the right. Liu with the right uppercut. 43 seconds left. Shadow with the right hand. Shadow with the right. Shadow just missing with the right uppercut. 35 seconds. We're only in round 2. Shadow with the right. Liu with another right. Shadow with the right. Shadow with the 1-2. 29 seconds. Liu with the double left right hand. Low kick by Liu. Shadow. They clinch. Ref separates. God, this ref has been awful tonight, man. Oh, left by Liu. Left by Shadow. Knee by Liu. Shadow with the left in range. They're in the clinch. Ref separates them one more time. Low kick by Liu. Each of them fucked up there and grabbed the back of the head with the clinch. And that is it for the second round. First round could go either way. Second round is going to Liu Mengyang. Unbelievable fight, man. Unbelievable fight. And with how they're still fighting, put it this way, if Liu Mengyang wouldn't have dropped Shadow would have won the round. He cracked Liu Mengyang and actually got him to see the Tweety Birds for a little bit too. Destroying some wiener and maple beans before hitting the hay. Wait, it's 11 a.m. Or 9 a.m. So damn nostalgic. You should be waking up, not going to bed. Oh, I was up too early today. I thought he went out. I thought the ref almost waved it off. Do you see that? He went, oh, no, he's still alive. So there's the one good thing the ref did. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. You've been up all night. I figured. 254. Couple shots to the body by Liu, but Shadow's going for it here. Knee to the body by Shadow. What leagues were you watching last night? I know I missed. There was like 2 Japanese leagues I think I missed, Chris? Liu's better than I thought. Dude, he beat freaking Nori, remember? But yeah, he's good. And he's only 22. This is the best fight on the card so far for me. Oh! 1-2 by Liu, and he eats a head kick from Shadow. Been up all night catching up on coordinations. Oh, even better. I only started watching the last round highlights and thought the fight was over after that KO. Bro, even the ref almost ended it. Oh, big knee by Shadow. Right hand by Liu. Left by Liu. Great to see the legendary SS Jackson. Good to see you, sir. 202. Hope all is well. Oh, Liu with the left hook. Come on, Shadow. The refs are backing you up. 151. Left of the body. I love Shadow, but honestly, Liu has won me over that, like, I don't care who wins this one. I'm just happy we got a fucking savage fight between both these guys. It sucks that if Shadow loses this, he's probably not going to get a contract, which is bullshit because he's been bleeding for our entertainment for like a year now in one. Nice 1-2 by Shadow. Body kick by Shadow. Low kick by Liu. 127. Shadow crack Liu there. Liu clinching. This third round, God, it's another slight edge to Shadow. So far, we got 1 minute and 16 seconds left. The first and second round might be swing, or the first and third round might be swings. Oh, nice knee by Shadow. Liu, he's tired. I haven't, Alex says. I keep telling you guys, if I hear something, I will let you know, but you guys will hear before me because you guys are way more locked into that community than I am. 55 seconds on the clock. Alex S., do you remember me? Do you remember me, Alex S.? Do you know who I am? Nice right hand by Liu. I don't know if you remember me or not. Knee to the body. Knee to the body again by Shadow. But as always, we've reached out and we're wishing nothing but the best. Right hand by Shadow. Shadow, I think, is going to take this round. 25 seconds. Left by Shadow. Left by Liu. Knee by Shadow. If Shadow won the first round, this could be a draw, but I do think Liu is going to take it round 1 and round 2. Oh, Liu walking forward here with the 1-2. Tiger knee. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing O. Standing O. Great fight. Great fight. Best fight on the card, in my opinion. Best fight on the card so far, in my opinion. Could be a draw. I think either draw or Liu Mengyang. I think Liu Mengyang, if the first round is that much of a swing, he was the one who at least pressured Shadow into the corner. And I do know pressure in kickboxing should matter, but hey, to miss the first 2 rounds. That is me. That is me. Shadow by unanimous. I mean, he can't win. He got dropped in the 3rd round. That was amazing. I'm not a monkey, dude. All right, let's see how the judges see this one. The judges have been completely fucked all night, so robbery incoming. He's not Thai though, Isha. I know. This is Muay Thai and kickboxing. 1FC was the name when they were MMA. They're one championship now, and they're all pretty much all kickboxing and Muay Thai. Very little MMA. No MMA today. Hey, Liu Mengyang, unanimous decision. Hey, I love Shadow, and it takes two to tango. Even Shadow saying, great fucking fight, dude. Great fucking fight. That was a sick fight. That was a sick fight. This Liu beat Nori. Yep. I'm really sorry for him. I mean, in my opinion, Shadow's stock didn't go down at all. If anything, both of these guys' stock went up. That was an incredible fight. That was an incredible fight. And again, Liu Mengyang, only 22 years of age. All right. Moving to the main event of the evening if you're in Lumpinee, morning if you're here in the United States or Canada. We have the second Anane on the card, or Anan, or Nane, whatever the fuck you guys want to call him. Agree. Gumby. Let's fucking go. We have Ilias, Ennahachi, sorry, against Nabil. The older of the brothers featured on this card here today. And what a rise, man. What a rise to stardom from Nabil. He is currently the Bantamweight Muay Thai champion. Snatched it from Superlek. Superlek beat him in their first matchup. In their second matchup, Nabil walked through my boy. His last win was against Superlek. 3 rounds. I guess it was, 3 rounds to none. I guess he didn't fight Superlek in the title fight. That's right. Regardless. 3 rounds to none against Superlek. Absolutely murked Nico. Fuck, sorry about my connection, guys. I don't know what's going on. Beat Solin U, which was a good win as well. Solin U had nothing for him. Felipe Lobo had nothing for him. Kulab Dam, who I thought would challenge him, had nothing for him. Muangthai couldn't get in. Nakrob couldn't get into the pocket. He lost to Superlek and got schooled by Superlek in 2023. And since then has gone on a 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak, beating top guys, beating guys as an underdog, and also beating Superlek again. I mean, he is conquering freaking bantamweight, and now he's coming over to kickboxing, which I think will be tougher for him. Now, with his frame, any striking sport is going to be perfect because he can keep the fight on the outside, and he can use his knees on the entry, but he cannot use that tie clinch. He cannot wrap his hands around the neck and pull guys in for knees and elbows. He can't use elbows, so he's going to have to rely on those step-in knees, which I'm sure Ilias will try to counter, and he's got a wicked counter hook. But I still think Nabil picks him apart on the outside. I think Nabil's outside game is still going to be intact, and I think that his knees will still be a main factor in this one, even if he can't use his elbows. Ilias, the former flyweight kickboxing world champ, he beat Akimoto in his last fight, which was an awesome fight. Before then, beat a guy from Iran. Has a win over Superlek, but that was back in 2020. Very close fight. I think Superlek won, but that was the one where Superlek was in a cage, and Superlek in a cage is not the same. Wait, Nabil's in the blue corner. You know what? Respect. I actually dig that. Respect to the former champ, putting him in the red corner. I respect that. 5-0 in one championship, ladies and gentlemen. I guess inactivity is why he's the form. Oh, flyweight, he's moved up. That's why he's moved up. So he has not lost in one championship yet. 2 knockouts, 3 decisions. One of those decisions being split What a sick fight. I cannot wait for this one. I'm giving the oh man. I'm giving the slight edge to Nabil. But again, we are in Ilias's world. This is the kickboxing world. This is the no elbow world. I still think Nabil gets it. I pick Nabil. Sean Woodson. He's got good long legs. No, I'd say Sean Woodson. Not Marab, Sean Woodson. All right, here we go. So they said he's very confident and very prepared to have moved into the kickboxing rule set here. I'm leaning Nabil, but I think this one might be closer than people think because, like, we are in Ennahachi's world, right? Ennahachi's world, sorry. I am picking Nabil. I do think I think even if he can't grab the back of the neck and use that leverage to enter with the knees, I still think he'll land some big knees to the body. Tawanchai wasn't well prepared. Ain't that the truth? The fact that he can continue to make this weight is crazy. He's not going to be able to do it for too long. He will. All right, walking out now. Out of the red corner. Ennahachi. Luffy. I've heard of that. He's an anime character, right? I have not watched that show. But I hear it's very popular. They had beef at the face-off. I saw. I mean, Ilias is really intense, so it's One Piece. Okay, yeah. So I've obviously heard of that, but I haven't watched it. I watched Dragon Ball Z in the 90s, and I watched Death Note in the early 2000s. And that's it, to be honest. I'm trying to think what other... I watched some, like... I dabbled in some other ones in college based on recommendations, but nothing was as good. I never felt the nostalgia and score. That was, actually, wait. Afro Samurai. Yep, same year, same generation. Nice. Afro Samurai was fucking awesome. But I don't know if that's technically a weeboo anime. I only watched... The thing is, I don't think I watched enough of Attack on Titan to say that I watched Attack on Titan. I watched the first season. I did like the first season. But as soon as the big fucking monster things turned out to be the people who are actually in the city, and then it was hard. It was like Game of Thrones. It was too hard to follow, and I was like, oh, fuck this. It's not fun anymore. Yeah, I disagree. But I haven't watched it all, but I've tried watching it twice, and I always stop after the first season and go, this was really good, and it got really bad real fast. But I'm not an anime guy, so my opinion doesn't matter on anime. For me, Death Note is probably one of the greatest, but I just think that story is amazing. I like Death Note, yeah. Even like I have friends who've never watched anime or even cartoons. Like I have friends who don't even like The Simpsons, but they've given Death Note a try and they've all loved it. Death Note is one of the greatest. I get it with some shows like is like that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot one I watched when I was a kid too. I watched Full Metal Alchemist as a kid because that was on. For those in Canada, you'll know what YTV is. Dragon Ball Z and Full Metal Alchemist were on YTV. So as a kid, I watched, like, it was on TV all the time. So I watched that. I couldn't tell you the story of Full Metal Alchemist like I can like Dragon Ball Z growing up, but like I've watched enough to know like overall what's going down. I got all the manga in the first edition, paid much more for the printing price than to get them. Nice. Brotherhood was amazing. I don't know which one I watched. I probably watched the OG, But Brotherhood was kind of like was kind of like Dragon Ball Z. What would I forget which one. Kai, I think it was. Watch Monster if you like that. Okay. I watched all the original Naruto episodes and all 500 of Naruto Shippuden. Nice, Shane. All right, here we go, guys. Final fight on the card. Round 1. Let's get it. No title fight, so it's only 3 rounds. All right. The Slenderman, the Sean Woodson of 135, Nabil Anane with the low kick. Monster's amazing. All right. Enough of you have suggested it. I'm in. Anane with the 1-2. Okay, his brother must be his half brother, eh? Because his brother was half Thai, half French. They look very similar though. They both half Algerian. Oh! And Nabil drops him. Nabil drops him back up to his feet. Izanachi. Yeah, they're half brothers. Maybe he was just born in France. I don't know. One big shot by Nabil. Tree versus plant. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Nabil with the body kick. Oh, Nabil with the 1-2. Nabil with the low kick. Nabil with the body kick. Nabil with the high kick. Ennahachi trying to get in the pocket. Ennahachi with the body shot and uppercut. Quick clinch. And they separate. 143. If only Sean Woodson in the UFC fought more kickboxing style, less boxing style. Left hook by Ennahachi, followed by the low kick. Nabil with the high kick. Nabil with the straight left. Gomu pistol. 122. Ennahachi missing with the low kick. And Nabil with a counter low kick of his own. Knee to the body. Probably eggs with dill. Scrambled eggs with dill. My grandma used to make them like that. 56 seconds. That or chicken aloo. 45 seconds. Low kick by Nabil, but Ennahachi's doing a great job of checking those leg kicks. Nice right uppercut. $25 seconds. Left hand by Ennahachi. Yo, make this sometime, Chris. It's really easy to make. Low kick by Ennahachi. Yeah, dude. Pork and beans. I still eat pork and beans. I sent you the link. It's super easy to make, and that was like one of the first Persian dishes that my mom, as the white girl, was able to cook. And so even when my dad wasn't home or when he was working away from home, she'd still make that. 1-0, the king of the pirates. 1-0 Nabil. I agree. Dude, those body kicks. Shin to the gut. It wasn't a knockdown. Yeah, that freaking teep to the body was more of a knockdown, but this ref is crazy. Well, now we know that this ref's going to call a knockdown against Nabil to even things up, right? He did that in the last fight. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody who's been joining today. Fun stream. Smash that like button. We will be streaming tonight before Road FC, and I will be posting my schedule later today. I just have to get a project for work done after this, and then we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I'm not covering PFL. 244. But you know, this one was a big card. I knew we'd have we'd have all the homies in the chat, the regulars, and some today. Those legs are baseball bats. They always look like they're about to snap, but God, they're more snapping on the opponent. How the fuck you beat a motherfucker who has this type of reach and advantage in the bills? Damn well. Superlek beat him the first time by just absolutely picking apart his legs and then beating up his body. But the second time, Superlek was rice drunk and wasn't able to do shit. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make. It's pretty easy to make. What? Potato, what is it? Dates or plums, rice, chicken, onions, and I think some turmeric. All my white boy friends in Calgary, that was their favorite. If I wasn't like barbecuing like kebab or something, that was their favorite. Body kick by Nabil. Super leg versus super long. Dude, they're 1-1. More like Durasteel golf clubs. There you go. There you go. Not bats, but Durasteel golf clubs. I like that. 136 clinching. Ennahachi. I would say Nabil's doing pretty good for not being able to grab the neck and pull guys in and utilize his elbows. I hate dates. I love dates. Brown people 101. Dates, goat cheese, walnuts. Best snack ever. Yo, what's up, MG Dant? What's popping, Curtis Clark? On a scale of 1 to 1 million, how much can I trust you, City Life? -5. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body by Nabil. How you doing, Curtis Clark? Low kick by Ennahachi. Ennahachi walking forward. Nabil bites on his feint, but Ennahachi didn't do much. No, we're buddies. I didn't say we weren't buddies. Where did you get that conclusion? Weird, but I'm watching PFL Europe over 1. PFL Europe's a good card today. I'm going to be doing the PFL Mania card tomorrow. I got to get back to work after this, unfortunately. Oh, some spinning shit from Nabil and didn't land. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your friend. Oh, superior rule set knees. Superior rule set knees by Nabil. 10 seconds. The ref doesn't give a fuck because this ref is drunk. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nabil through the guard. Nabil to step back right. This head movement and footwork from a giant. What is this? I want you to know that I have to be a bigger fan because sometimes when I'm watching, it's early in the mornings. I want to watch. No problem, Alex. We love that you're here, buddy. Triple friggin' spin. Friggin' tornado season. No kickboxing. So he was doing predominantly Muay Thai. So he's crossed over to kickboxing now. Today, no. I might do Tough Enough later, but we're for sure doing Road FC. I'll post my schedule in a little bit, guys. Today's a work day. I shouldn't even be streaming right now. If my client saw me streaming right now, the one who had to finish his podcast, he probably would fire me, but it's the risk I'm willing to take because I ain't missing this one championship card when Same, Sexton, Nabil all on it. Okay. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, because he landed some superior rule set and wasn't penalized from it. Ennahachi was falling down to the ropes. Oh, and Nabil kicks Ennahachi in the balls, and it was a bad one. So bad that Nabil instantly was like, I'm sorry. Ennahachi just got kicked with the freaking mega steel golf club that was Nabil's leg. Oh, yeah, big time. That was a nut shot if I've ever seen it. Dude, they're not taking points away. One guy got kicked in the balls 3 times in one fight, and they gave him a yellow card. No points taken away, Curtis Clark. Full contact with the shin. Yeah, they're not taking points away tonight at all for anything. What's up with the nut shots today? God damn. That one guy was embellishing a little bit on like the 5th. Oh, dude, this might be over. Ennahachi is screaming in pain still. All right, Jen Gobo's not watching the fight. Oof. I think he busted his balls. Right in the family jewels. Yep. Ennahachi threw a kick and then was stepping back and was wide open there. I can't tell today. With the cush up Jengobo, I don't know what's messing with and what's not. Took his nuts. But don't change. Kick had all the leverage on it. He's not getting up. His nuts are scrambled. It went under the cuff straight. It looked like shin to the balls. Oh, that sucks. His nuts are cracked. Come on. He's not getting up, dude. No, he's not getting up. That is that done sparring for the day nut shot. Oh my God. Fertile. Yeah, dude. I hope Ennahachi already knocked up his woman because it ain't happening anytime soon. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, I do. YouTuber. My favorite video of his is when he went to that rural part of, I think it was Belarus, and some homeless guys who were making vodka in the forest invited him to go camping with them. Moment of silence for righty and lefty. I think the fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. I think the fight is over. We're still waiting official announcement, but Ennahachi ain't getting back up to his feet. What a ball busting away to end the card, ladies and gentlemen, both literally and figuratively. Nabil looks sharp in his debut in kickboxing, but ouch. Why'd they show us that angle? That's like taking a hockey stick to the balls. Oh, yeah. Golf, that's like taking a driver and or fucking wooden hockey stick from the Gretzky era to the balls. No. No. I probably would have puked many, many times. My mom could take it and she's a woman. Kadestam looks like Stipe fused with Aspinall. Yeah, sorry I won't be able to cover PFL. I know this is a huge day for fights and streams, but if I didn't have an actual work podcast to finish for a client, I would say fuck the Ryzen picks and predictions video. Fuck the UFC debutant highlights, and I would have just done PFL, but this event was a disaster. Yeah, I'll say it was a sloppy event. It was a sloppy event. I would have thrown my balls. Yep. Hey, Nabil's saying sorry. Obviously accidental. No contest. Yep. I imagine we'll see this matchup again, you think? Yeah, no contest, guys, and that's going to do it. My balls were shot. Wait, do we have a postlim? Is this the postlim? He should have lost? How? How? Okay, we do have a postlim, ladies and gentlemen. Good, next fight. I started following a few months ago after Guru said they're going to collab. Love and hate that kind of content. Yeah, me too. Europe has fallen so much. Yes, postlim. What is a postlim? It's a fight after the main card. No contest. We need more development in the cup business. Protect our balls. I think I think a steel cup is as far as they can go, right? Cup or no cup, a kick to the balls fucking hurts. Okay, I'm so glad this fight wasn't canceled, because I've actually been looking forward to this one. And good, too, because in 25 minutes, I have a meeting at noon, my time, and I got to get the fuck out of here. No, there's been a lot of postlims in Bellator. They skipped it earlier because they were running late. Got you. They've done that a couple times now. How do they know? Because it was, well, I mean, they've done this a couple times now. And I thought that there was a cancellation due to like a weight miss or injury, but I double checked and no. So they announced it was a postlim. I'm not going to read this one, but I'll leave this for you guys. I'll leave this for you guys. All right. Fuck, I'm so stoked for this one. This is honestly one of the matchups on the card I was looking forward to the most, guys. Rematch for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. The real main event. The people's main event. Starting here in a few minutes, we got Pompet versus Yodlekpet. This is a postlum, guys. This is the postlum. 27 years of age for Pompet. He lost to Yodlekpet in a close split decision in their last fight, and what a war that was. Before then, he got a knockout win. Lost to Yodlekpet and Aslamjon. He beat Yodlekpet, so he's 1-1 with Yodlekpet as well. Beat Riddidet. Be a knockout. Lost to Chorfa, which don't like to see anyone lose to Chorfa. But had 2 good wins back in 2023 in early Friday fights as well. 5 wins, 3 knockouts, 2 unanimous decision victories for Pompet. His last loss coming in a very close split decision against Yodlekpet. I do think it was a fair decision. Yodlekpet, 30 years of age. 2-fight win streak, beat Dong King, and of course Pompet. Knocked out Dong King and had a war against Pompet. Lost to Yoshinari, who's a very good opponent. And Josoyai, who's good as well. He has gone 8-5 in the promotion. 5 KO TKOs. 3 decisions. I'm excited to see this rematch, man, because the first fight was so good. Who do you guys got? Yodlekpet doesn't have a first or last name, but the opposition between both first... but the option between both first names. Yes, that is such a good point. Had to be carted off to the hospital after a Raymond Daniels spinning back kick the dude twice to the nuts. 360 back kick was biblical. Remember when Jen's Pulver got kicked in the nuts like 7 times at once? Yep. Dude, Thai guys sometimes have 6 different names. All right, who do you guys got? Jengobo, who's your guy in this one? By the way, Jengobo, I'm surprised you haven't trained with any of these guys. All right. I'm just waiting. There's got to be a few guys coming up on Friday fights that you know or train with, eh? Wonder what or means in Thai. Well, let's find out. Or. It means or. I don't think this translator is working. Yeah, man, dude was gasping. And they have numbers in their names. Yep. Kyapmu 9 being my favorite. All right, here they go. Oh, what a rematch. I'm so fucking stoked, guys. I'm so excited right now. I cannot contain myself. I mean, I just don't necessarily like I didn't mean it to be a shot or anything. I just wondered, like, you train in Thailand and there's so many Thai fighters that, like, there's bound to be a few guys coming up through one championship, right? No, I know. Exactly. There's so many Thai fighters out there that I imagine a few will probably get the call up soon, given that this is every week, right? Could Nick Diaz win here? I watched him before. Probably not, buddy. Probably not. I don't mean like these 2 particular guys in the ring right now. I just meant with like one championship striking caliber guys who maybe are sick of the regional scene and want those Friday fight lights. North America's big, man, and I know hockey players who play in the NHL.
Let's get it all.
Round 1. No idea. I watch fights. We watch in the chat, and that's it. Sometimes local fights with my team. Nice. Yodlekpet is undefeated in knockout. Can we get some ball busting highlights? Remember that orange-haired guy kicked in the nuts from back in the day? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. You just got kicked in the nuts. Low kick by Yodlekpet. Low kick by Pompet. Okay, we'll get some ball kick highlights after this. 228. I don't know yet. I got to finish work. Something before Road FC, but definitely Road FC. 215, nice right hand by Pompet. I'll post my schedule after I finish work today. No problem, Alex. Oh, Romero's cock jab. 205. Left hand by Pompet. See, I'm put work off to tomorrow. I can't. I'm like, you already asked me if I'm behind on stuff, and I answered you, right? Like, the podcast for my client has to come out on Friday, right? 144. I forgot. Yeah, can't put work off. I'm not even supposed to be here right now, guys. That's what I'm saying. I've been texting my client throughout this, saying, hey, I'm just wrapping up some stuff, blah, 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 so that he doesn't check my YouTube. But if he saw me right now, he would fire me, dude, straight up. Oh, nice right hand by Pompet. But I'm a junkie, man. I couldn't miss this card. Same and Sexton on the same card, and Yodlekpet versus Pompet. This is the postlim, buddy. This is the postlim. The main event's already done. Oh, nice right hand by Yodlekpet. Low kick by Yodlekpet. But I'm aiming to do tough enough in Road FC. I don't think Nick Diaz ever fought Conor McGregor. Or should I get now crazy deadline? You feel the pressure. That's why you've been so nervous and bitchy today. Okay, fuck off, dude. 45 seconds. Nervous and bitchy. All right, whatever, man. Everybody except for you says I've been having a good stream. So, I don't know what the fuck your problem is today. Or if you're just annoyed that I'm calling you out for all your trolling and bullshit. That's all. 29 seconds. Am I not allowed to respond to people trolling me now? All right. I'll just not even comment on it anymore because it's bitchy. 15 seconds. Oh, I know you are. Nabil and Ilias again next game or what? I hope to see the rematch. Because people are being fucking annoying? What's up, Hockey from Hockey? Oh my god. And then of course this happens. I'm loving the stream. Hockey, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that it's been dragging out, and I want to try to get it in, but like I'm so busy. I'm so busy. I haven't had time, and I'm sorry. I truly am sorry, Hockey from Home. I have no time. I have no time. I would have messaged you if I had time. I just can't commit to anything right now, Hockey from Home. Dude, Jengobo, go somewhere else. If I'm not good enough for you, go somewhere else, dude. I'm not good enough for Jengobo, dude. So there's other streams that do a way better job than me, my friend. I truly feel bad, Hockey from Home, and I'm not ignoring you or anything, I promise. I just literally have had no time to do anything but like Soda Pod, City Life, and my actual work stuff, right? So I haven't had time to do features on anybody else's show or anything like that either. I'll message you back after this, and maybe Sunday I can do the NHL stream. But even Sunday, like I have other things already booked, but I will let you know as soon as possible. I know the wild season is starting soon, and we have to get to it. I just seriously have had no time, Hockey from Home. I had no time. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Thank you, Jengobo. Here, I'll redirect you to a better channel. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I'm too much of a bitchy YouTuber. 205. Pick him MMA streaming right now. He's a good guy. Go check him out. He's a real MMA YouTuber. You're not bothering me, Hockey from Home, and I'm sorry that I'm like that I maybe sound annoyed. I don't. and I know you don't understand. I just like, I've said it many times. I'll let you know when I'm free, and you're probably thinking, well, it's been like a month, and it's true. I just haven't been free for a month talking from home. 129. I'm not even mad. This isn't even mad, dude. It's just like, what? So I just am expected to take a bunch of bullshit for hours and not, clap back a little bit. Left hand by Yodlekpet. It should have been a knockdown. It should have been a knockdown. The ref didn't count it as a knockdown. I don't know what this ref is doing. 58 seconds. Left hand by Pompet. Left elbow by Yodlekpet. Right hand by Pompet. Roll with the jokes. So I'm not allowed to joke either, okay? Cool. Sweet, Jangobo. These streams are going to be really shitty moving forward with fucking straight face Ishii over here. Not smiling or clapping back at all. Right to the body, right by Pompet. And again, I don't know why this is the focus and not the fight right now, but that's been the narrative of this stream. Oh, nice left by Yodlekpet. $17 seconds on the clock. Okay, well, I didn't know Pick'em MMA was a racist, dude. See, I can't get anything right today. Right hand by Pompet. Pompet should have been knocked down in this round. I don't know why the ref called it as a trip. And that is it for the round. Man, this ref has been bad. This ref has been almost as bad as me streaming today. The narrative of this card has been nut shots. This is a goddamn lie. Goddamn lie. Ido's great too. Way better channel than mine. Real channel. I know. In slow motion, he still got tagged with the left. Not as egregious. Not as egregious. Ido seems like a very boring place to live. True, but I heard the crime there is pretty much non-existent, which is awesome. And a lot of hockey players who I've talked to, like pro hockey players, said that like the ECHL team in Idaho were those who played ECHL level anyway, said that was one of the best barns to play in and one of the best franchises to play for in the ECHL. So I've heard good things from like the hockey community in Idaho.
Let's get it all.
Not much to do, but I heard that there's not a lot of crime, which is pretty cool. 245. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention as close as I should have been for this one. My bad. I'll do better on next stream. This has been a horrendous stream on my part. So, my bad, guys. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Nice right elbow by Pompet. I still think Pompet lost that second round, regardless of if they're counting it as a knockdown or not, which they didn't. And Yodlekpet right now is landing better shots in the pocket with his elbows. Yodlekpet with the left hand. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I truly don't give a shit. But thank you. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Because clearly not. Clearly not. And that's okay. Because there's so many better fucking streams out there, man. With guys who are happy streamers. And guys who actually know their shit. Left hand by Yodlekpet. And I hope you enjoy those streams. Because this one was clearly a shit show. Right hand by Pompet. Right uppercut by Pompet. I don't live in Canada. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Yodlekpet. Right to the body by Pompet. Right hand by Pompet. Right to the body by Yodlekpet. Knee by Pompet. God, it's such a breath of fresh air watching the small gloves Muay Thai again. Watching these guys be able to at least grab the neck and pull them down. Yodlekpet with the left hook, with the left elbow. Right after stream, I'm literally going to rewatch this fight because I feel like I missed a lot in the first and second round. Again, my bad, guys. We'll be better for Road FC tonight, I promise. Left by Yodlekpet. Right by Yodlekpet. This motherfucker's budget, Steve Mazzagatti. I am from Canada. I don't live in Canada, but I'm from Canada. Yo, Alex, watch the fight, man. Seriously. 31 seconds on the clock. Right elbow by Pompet. Right to the body by Yodlekpet. No. No. There's promotions that will do it every now and then, but there's no promotions that have like a league. You know what I mean? 10 seconds on the clock. I'm watching Professional Fighters League and there's a stoppage because of an injury. Sorry. Okay, all good, all good. Right hand by Yodlekpet there as he was being pressured into the corner, and that's going to do it for the fight. And there's been 4 first finishes, so I've been bored. Oh, the pacing in PFL is probably slow, eh? Yeah, Ryzen does it sometimes. Ryzen does it sometimes, but it's not Muay Thai, it's kickboxing. So there's no elbows allowed. So it's small glove kickboxing. SFT does it. SFT does it. And there have been 4 first finishes, so I've been very bored. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Ryzen's small glove kickboxing, there's no elbows. Who in the chat asked for nut breaking footage? I got you. It's so annoying that it does this, man. Sorry about that, guys. One sec. For some reason, YouTube's been bugging out big time. And like the full screen aspect of it has been messing up. All right, here we go. We're listening in for the official decision. I think Yodlekpet got it. Knockout red. Does the size of the gloves matter, though? Wouldn't the size of the human matter more? Sure. Okay. Split decision again. No way. Pompet wins by split decision. They're going to have to run it back again. See, I think that Yodlekpet won more clearly than Pompet did this time. Wow. Damn. Again, I must have missed something in the first round. Yeah. It was an old game show called You Just Got Kicked in the Nuts. Ishii posted a meme of you in the Discord. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me share it with the chat. But yeah, that was a game show in like the early 2000s called You Just Got Kicked in the Nuts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have high aspirations. I realized real quick I was gonna be a nobody in life. But that is good. That is good. I think this would apply to those who like thought that they were the bee's knees growing up. Lucky for me, I didn't have high aspirations. I wanted to be a rock star. And then when I realized that musicians make no money and that most of the friends that I was hanging out with in the music world were just fucking cokeheads, I was like, I should probably just go to college. And then I did. Oh, why isn't this showing up? What the fuck, chat? Hold on. Maybe it's because it's not a JPEG. Here, I'm fixing your file here to see if I can share it. By the way, guys, that is it for the show. That is it for the show. We'll do some quick housekeeping notes here in a minute, and then we will get the fuck out of here and end this shitty stream. Man, I don't know why it's an image file, but it won't let me share it. bizarre. All right, I'm spending way too much time on this now. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me share it, but check out the Discord, guys. Hey, we'll see you later, Jengobo. Yodlekpet lost, man. He lost a split decision to Pompet. Thank you. My hair is growing. It's just in a fucking man bizan slash half ponytail. My hair's probably down to here, but I am going to cut it this week. Third time the charm. It is over. It is over. More to come for sure. Htet Frank, some knockout red fights to watch, please. Hey, shout out to Htet Frank sharing the link. Thank you, Jengobo. Thank you very much. Yes, I will be back tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back tonight. Man, the YouTube thing is what people want today, shit. You're your own boss. Do I like Hank? Not really. At one point, Hank and I were friends, but I mean, friends is a stretch. We were in the same YouTube community, and he was part of our community, but can't say I'm a fan anymore. Working during Road FC? Damn. All good, Jengobo. All good, buddy. Lots of eggs cracked tonight, right? Oh, I hope those guys knocked up their women before tonight, because it ain't happening now. If they want kids. Good to see you, Melons. Good to see you, Chris Cushman. It was a no contest nutshot from hell. No, I've never thought you were mean. I never thought you were mean. My only snarkiness was you saying that you could dish it and I'm not allowed to dish it back, right? If I'm not allowed to riff with my chat, then I'd rather just not do this. You know what I mean? Then, like, what's the point? If I have to sit here and just pretend to take all this shit, like, no. So I don't care if you're, that's why I said, don't ever change. Keep doing you. But to say that, like, oh, you should just chill and not respond, fuck that, dude. My show, my show, my show. As my favorite radio host said in Canada when the callers was trying to tell him what to do one time. Peace out, mon ami. See you at Tough Enough here tonight. Yes. So we have Tough Enough here tonight as well. But yeah, no harm, no foul, guys. At the end of the day, you guys are the experts. And I will try to be better. If it means taking more shit and just smiling like an idiot, I guess that's what you guys want. So we'll do that. All right. Let's see. What do we got? I haven't even posted my schedule yet. I have a meeting. Oh, shit. I have a meeting in 2 minutes, so we're going to do this quick. I got a meeting in 2 minutes, so we're going to do this quick. All right. Compose a schedule for today. So we just wrapped up this. Obviously, PFL is on right now. Unfortunately, I won't have enough time to do PFL. But shout out to my boy, Amin Ayub. Fucking love Ayub. Been watching him in Eris rip it up for a few years, and he's awesome. So I am rooting for him. Hexagon's also on today. It's a good league. Fuck, there's a lot of good mixed martial. Unified. I might do Unified tonight. I'll either do Unified or Tough Enough. There's also Cage Fury FC. So, like, we have options. Tonight, it all depends on what time I finish the videos I'm making for you guys on YouTube and my work stuff. But we'll either do Unified, Cage Warriors, fuck Budo Sento Championship, or Tough Enough. Budo Sento is just not that great. If it's the only thing left, then sure. But we'll probably aim to do Tough Enough. And then once Tough Enough... Oh, there's Luke's. Okay, no, fuck that. We're doing Luke's. We're doing Luke's. I like Luke's more than all of them. We're doing Luke's. And then we're doing Road FC. We're going to do Luke's and Road FC. Assuming we can watch the prelims to Luke. So there you go. Maybe if I'm done earlier, I start earlier. Maybe we do Cage Fury FC prelims. Maybe we do Unified prelims. Maybe we do some Budo prelims. I don't know yet. Maybe we do some Tough Enough prelims. It all depends on what time I get my shit done today. But when I get my shit done today for work, we will jump on whether it's for the prelims of one of those three and then move over for sure to Luke's because, yeah, we'll do Luke's main card 100%. Then we're doing Road FC for sure. Then tomorrow we will be doing PFL Mania in the morning. Is PFL Mania really that far in the day? Wait, did I skip it? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, so we'll be doing Mania tomorrow morning. Okay, there it is. And then after PFL Mania, we'll jump right to the UFC. There's so much good shit on tomorrow, guys. LFA included, which it's annoying that LFA is on a Saturday, but it is what it is. Then we'll jump over to UFC. Right after UFC, you know what it is. All night, baby. Ryzen, very cool poster. Ryzen 51. After Ryzen, we will jump right into Fury. We ain't doing Thunder Fight. We're doing Fury. We ain't doing Thunder Fight. Wait. I swear. So they stole my money last time. As long as they don't steal my money, we'll do Fury Amateur Series. If not, I guess we'll do fucking Thunder Fights. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. I gotta jump on this call. But if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Or don't. We're not the greatest here. I'd highly recommend going and checking out Pick'em MMA, Combat Casual. I mean, shit, man. Even our boys at 10K Takes right now are covering PFL. So go check them out. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. If you want more MMA coverage, again, this is not the channel for you. But we have a little bit. Every Monday, we post our highlights for Dana White Contender Series. I interviewed Madas Flaminas last week as well. I will be... my goal is to fucking post one of these today. If I run out of time, I run out of time. But I want to start posting more highlights of fighters who are debuting in the UFC. Just continue to show love to the regional scene. We also had LFA lightweight champion Richie Miranda on the channel, so go check that out. And as far as our live streams, we do a little bit of everything. Yeah, a 4-hour fucking Ryzen podcast. I don't expect anybody to listen to the whole thing. That's why I've cut it down to 2 hours. That will be released later today. We do Dana White Contender Series every week, and we cover a little bit of everything, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, I gotta run. Shout out to Jen Gobo. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to Ryan. The Nabil fight ended in a no contest due to a nut shot. Shout out to MMA Events Vlogs. Go check out his recent vlog. Shout out to everybody who hung out with us here today. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Without you guys, there would be no shitty channel. So I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you tonight for some Luke's and Road FC, baby. Enjoy your Friday. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.